must evacuate immediately.
Ocelot, find those bombs!
169. Nice.
Repeat, explosives have been detected. All non-EOD personnel must evacuate immediately.
Move it! Huh. Ready for some more, Snake?
The second phase is a little bit more dangerous, more RNG to it, but we should be okay. That move is gonna be annoying. He counterattacks. Oh shit, oh shit. It's like he knows that this is his most annoying move. Okay. Usually he gets a lot more physical during the second phase. And you just gotta know which moves discharge electricity and then grab him. Oh, that's it. I just realized I didn't even use the frog or the mushrooms. Oh well.
All personnel evacuate. Repeat, all personnel evacuate.
Faster! This way!
Here we can see Ocelot just calmly leaving, but first making sure that Snake got out.
I'm out of here! Let's get out of here, quick! Hurry!
That's what he really cares about.
We out! Evacuate!
Oh god, it's time for the endless bike chase escape.
Hop in.
It's gonna be like an hour bike chase.
Step on it! Don't give up! Get moving! Eva, how did you?
The boss let me go.
The boss? But why?
I'll tell you later. Right now, we've got to get to the lake and escape.
We can't leave yet. I've still got one last job to do.
The boss is already at the lake.
Huh?
She's at the lake. She's waiting for you there.
Waiting for me?
I was hoping I wouldn't have to tell you. I don't want you to fight her. But I've come to realize that there's a special relationship between you two. Something I can't understand, something that goes beyond a man and a woman. I envy you. Really, I do. But I guess I just can't understand it. She asked me to tell you something. I've never seen someone with such clear eyes.
I won.
There. I said it. Ready to go?
Yeah. That's okay. We're not in a hurry or anything.
It's not over yet! There is no escape!
We failed!
Not good.
Hold on tight!
Well, we got no kills so far, so I guess we'll keep it that way. Not that it matters too much. What am I forgetting? That's okay. Oh, we want Volgan's camo, of course. Very useful here. But this Cold War camo has Soviet flag in the front and American flag in the back. So it says, enemies from the Soviet side will hesitate to attack. As long as you're facing the enemies, they will not shoot their flag, because if they do, it's off to the gulag. So it's extremely useful here. Time to no-scope people, I guess. Or cinematic camera angles.
Snake! Up ahead!
There they are! They're over here!
Up ahead! Look up ahead!
Over there!
I need a belt-fed tranquilizer.
They're not going in!
Take him out! Snake! Behind you!
Boom.
along with it. Good plan.
The bridge is on the other side of the runway. We'll have to cut through the middle of the base. You ready?
Step on it. If he catches up to us, we're done for.
Okay, here we go.
Ocelot is about to receive a visit from the ATF. Good thing he doesn't have any dogs. Oh, that's a brace. Oh. Alright. He just made a fully semi-automatic clip-zine assault SBR. And then he just uses the whack-a-mole. Oh, bye. You too.
There they are.
Look, aiming is optional, okay? Yeah, even if you don't pick up the RPG, I guess Eva brings one, just in case. Obviously, you need to have one for the Shagahar. Just look at him so he doesn't shoot me. Okay. Well, the way to get the keratins here is usually splash damage with RPG, maybe. That kind of counts. And then you can bust out the directional microphone, perhaps the only use that the directional microphone has in this game. To listen to the frog, if you hit it or not. Sokolov kind of forgot to mention that not only you need a runway, it's gonna get destroyed every time you use Shagohod on those fucking builds. Okay. Let's go for some cinematic cameras. We'll get something eventually. Oh, there you go. Yeah, it's kind of OP. The gun isn't even rendering. I don't really need to do anything with this camera here. Just people flying all over the place. Oh, got him. Shit gets so far that things stop rendering with this camera. I don't know if that was a thing in the original. Do some damage to it. But it's gonna be a lot of RPG spamming. Seizure warning. And also Golden wrapping.
Didn't feel a thing. That all you can didn't. That you wait. Didn't feel it. That didn't. You wait. Didn't. That all you can miss. You wait. That all you can miss. You wait. Didn't. You wait. Didn't. You wait. In your ammo. Didn't. You wait. Didn't. You wait. In your ammo.
Wasting your manage.
Your ammo. That didn't feel a thing. You wait. Didn't. That you wait. In your ammo. Didn't. You wait. That all you can manage.
No, don't fall behind. That's probably enough to save it during the actual fight. That's kind of the goal here. Maybe if you do it really efficiently, you can save 2 hits. Probably not it. Now, even if you somehow cheat here and have the Shadow Hunter reach 0 health, it's just not programmed to do anything until the actual fight. But then you will only have 1 hit left, I guess.
We've only got one chance. We'll lure him over towards the other side. When the Shagohod is on the bridge, shoot the explosives. The bomb is planted on the strut of the bridge.
You know, the very stable explosive that doesn't go off when you shoot it? Yeah. Shoot it. Yeah, we shouldn't really have the detonators for this. She placed the bombs, but...
Let's go!
whatever. I guess she dropped it. I guess she did get captured. We don't need the SVD for this.
I planted 4 C3 charges. Hurry!
Okay, maybe we do.
What are you doing?
Moving one is gonna be a bitch.
Hurry! What are you doing? What are you looking at?
Ah, come on.
Hurry! It's here!
Fuck. Okay. Just
2
kidding.
more left. Only one. Hurry!
When you feel it's worth the game over, just do that. Well, it is doable.
We
Well,
did
because
it!
the important part is exposing the Shagohod's rear. Because apparently you didn't need any of that shit in the back. So I don't know what even the point of that is.
It's over.
Look!
I'm not finished yet!
Ava, you take care of the driving.
Yeah?
Yeah, I trust you. On one condition, though, leave the fighting to me.
You got it. I was getting tired of running away anyway.
Ava, let's do it.
For luck.
Here goes.
Let me aim with my bad eye. Oh wait, no, he's actually using his other eye for perhaps the only scene in existence where he's tilting his head. I just noticed that. Alright, on rails, RPG spam. lame boss fight.
Open fire!
We got a little confused. Belt-fed RPG. No problem.
Keep it up.
Red!
I had to get so close. But the frame rate drops.
It can't be!
There's a few calls where the game actually tells you how to, tactical reload, they call it. So, this is intended. You know when you reholster your RPG to reload it? Get behind, please.
What have you done? It can't be!
Did we beat him?
No.
Get off!
What?
I'm gonna lure it back here.
You're gonna use yourself as bait? Are you insane?
I'm used to this guy. I know how to handle him.
But technically, the Shagohod is an electric vehicle now.
Come on, you blockhead!
Yeah, so like he was useless. Just pretend she's not there. 'Cause, yeah.
Damn it!
Come on, you know you want to run me over.
I'll grind you into dust! I'll grind you into dust!
I gotta stop no scoping
I'll
him.
grind you into dust!
So his attacks are based on how close you are to him. So if you're that close, he always tries to run you over, and then you can get behind him and just that's easy.
Open fire!
No.
I'll grind you into dust!
even when he does get me, it only does that little bit of
I'll
damage.
grind you into dust.
That's the other thing that's kind of obscene about MGS3 and the hardest difficulty. The bosses just don't do damage.
I'll grind you into dust.
Close enough. Yeah, I was using that RPG, totally.
Snake! Who's afraid of a little thunder?
Was that seriously a Vulcan ass shot? It was. I never noticed before. Nice.
Fried by a bolt of lightning. A fitting end. It's finally over.
Now, what do these guys still care? That's the real
No
question.
time for this now. The escape craft is just up ahead. Let's get going. Take him out! Not bad.
It's kind of impressive how big this area is for a single loading zone. But then again, it's fucking empty. It reminds me of something.
There they are! Don't let them get away!
It's like a big empty area that's pretty, you know, wide and long, and every once in a while there's like 3 poles in the tent as an outpost. Except these are actually more elaborate too, so I don't know. Yeah, there's small bays every once in a while. I mean, look at this. This is more vehicles in a sturdier tower than you get in you know what. But okay. Ah, fuck it. No scope the frog. Time for it, damn it.
Damn it.
Damn it. These guys are actually much more likely to shoot me because they're flying, so they're not always facing me. But we should be okay. Sometimes you just like to fly right in front of your face, so that if they go down, it actually hurts in the explosion. No, none of these count as kills. Unless you're directly shooting somebody with a lethal weapon or like slitting their throat or stabbing them. Indirect kills don't count. I just put him to sleep. The fall killed him, not my fault. Or like you drown somebody, not my fault. You shoot a barrel and explodes and somebody nearby is dead, not my problem. And according to the Phantom Pain, to take it one step further, and if you shoot somebody and they don't immediately die, but they slowly bleed out to death, that's also not your fault. That's not a kill. Yeah. I didn't kill him. The loss of blood pressure did. I want to see more Blue Point fuckery. Look at the cigar here. What? It's a laser sight cigar. Or maybe Big Boss already had the solid eye. Thanks, Blue Point. This one's always fun. Wow, you guys don't put laser sights on your cigars? Hold on, let me change first.
What do you think of that? Not bad.
Looks like they finally gave up.
Don't start celebrating yet. We're leaking fuel.
Stick your cigar in it.
Damn it. Tank shot up.
Yeah, let's both look at it for like a full minute.
Crap.
Eva!
I'm over here. Snake. How's it look?
Pretty bad.
Not a sensitive bone in your body.
Eva,
What about you, Snake?
I'm fine.
That's good to hear.
We have to get away from here, Eva. Let's go.
Leave me.
Eva!
The boss is waiting for you. You have to go. Give me a gun.
No, we're getting out of here.
We're still far away from the lake. I'll never make it.
I can't believe this.
Uh-huh.
I never thought I'd see you act this weak.
What do you mean?
Listen to me, Eva. We're doing this together.
No, you...
Eva, I need you.
Say that one more time.
I need you. I can't fly the wig by myself.
All right, then. I guess I'd better help you out. You're lucky to have me. No.
Snake, can you hear me?
Paramedic, thank God. Eva's been seriously hurt.
So have you.
Luckily, I think her organs are all intact, but
Calm down, Snake.
calm down.
You'll both be fine as long as you get the proper emergency treatment. But you're the only one who can do this. Understand? So you've got to calm down.
Right. Okay.
Okay. Now let's open up the survival viewer and treat the injury. Do you have supplies with you?
I'm running kind of short.
Then by switching the survival viewer over to Eva, you can treat her wounds too. Now get to work. Oh, and Snake, I'm pretty sure you know this already, but if you don't have enough supplies for the both of you, your wounds come first. Do you get my meaning, Snake? You've still got a mission to complete.
Yeah. I know what I have to do.
Snake?
Like this.
Yes, I'm running kind of short equals the game always completely fills up your medical supplies here, no matter what you did. I don't know what the deal with that is. And it's actually quite the opposite of what paramedics said. We only need to heal Eva. We don't need to heal Snake to move on. Because he's just that good of a guy, you know?
Can you walk?
Yeah, I think so.
Here, let me give you the shittiest gun I have.
Here. It's different from the Mauser. When you're using a two-hand grip, you have to be careful where you put your hands or your fingers will get burned by the exhaust gas from the cylinder gap.
die. Oh god, we got a lot of shit in the backpack. We healed her up. Yes. These guys are all tactical and all, but one smoke grenade and they don't know what the fuck is going on anymore. They just keep investigating the smoke forever. Now we are capped by her walking speed. Yeah, she's always here automatically after the cutscene. That's why it doesn't matter what you do in the first area. What the fuck is going on? Oh. Wait, swimmer, what are you on about? Quick way to unequip items from like your backpack? What? What are you on about? I just tried to do what you said. Weapon selection mode would be the weapon menu, which is R2. Then you also press R1. Then you press like circle to unequip. What? Are you just talking about maybe the suppressor with X? I don't know, man. Oh, and the survival viewer. But I don't know what the fuck you're on about. Oh, in the backpack. Okay. Wait, this might be. We might be onto something. Because who knows? Sometimes people say things that blow my mind after like 20 years of playing these games. So we'll give it the benefit of the doubt. Let's see. What? R1 is the viewer, is the model viewer in this. Wait, hold R1. What? I mean, usually there's... I feel like I'm getting trolled now. Usually there's some sort of controls there on the screen. Like R1 is the viewer here. So... what the hell are you on about? Oh, this. Oh, you mean R2. Okay. Oh, okay. Oh, you mean this. Okay. To unequip shit. Okay. Well, when you're trying to tell me new things, at least know which buttons there are. I had to experiment. Yeah, I guess that could be useful. Because you can sort of go into the menu and... yeah. But whatever else you want to pick, you have to... yeah, I don't use that too much. It's kind of cool, but... yeah, it doesn't tell you. You can R2 on top of this. So you can kind of open your menu as if you were in gameplay in the backpack. Okay, that's kind of nice, I guess. Hey, Eva, guess what? Nap time. I'm back. Alright.
Yeah, right there.
Must not touch boobs.
Yeah, right there. No snake. That's so good.
Her dreams are all explained and justifiable.
Yeah, right there. Oh, boss. I feel so good.
I feel like this is more or less the same walking speed that she would have being awake, so yeah. So Eva dreams about the boss, she dreams about her dog, and she dreams about Snake, of course. The thing with her dog didn't have any peanut butter involved. There's calls about it. He was just housebreaking the dog.
Right there. No snake.
So she was trying to teach the dog where to poop. As for the boss was carrying her bags, so she was telling the boss where to put her bags down.
Yeah, right there.
Yeah.
Boss.
There's calls about these dreams earlier in the game. But of course, I want you to think something else. For Snakes, her dream about Snake, yeah, that's what you think, I guess, because there's no other explanation. They're all things that, you know, kind of in the way. Okay, you're really in the way. I have an idea. Why don't you fuck off? Thank you. Trying to sidestep, but she wasn't in the way here. He'll go down. So this could be risky. Oh, fuck! I pressed circle a little bit too hard. But her leg, though.
What have you done? You changed the future. You've created a time paradox.
Her leg, we cut off her leg too, apparently. We got Campbell, of all people, to remind us that that's a time paradox. Good ending, sorry. Pressure sensitivity is hard when you've been up 21 hours plus. Ah, that was dumb.
The enemy is close by.
Yeah, right there. No snake. That's so good.
Got a little bit too excited.
It's the enemy.
Yeah, right there. Oh, boss.
Where's the guy here? There he is. Alright, let's try the other end now.
That feels so good.
I just wanted to throw her off the cliff, but accidentally stabbed her or slit her throat.
Yeah, right there. No snake.
Now maybe her hair is gonna get wet with mud and dirty.
Yeah, right there.
Sometimes her boobs glitch out too.
That feels so good.
I mean, they don't glitch out, but they glitch. There's like this weird boob mud effect sometimes. I don't know what causes it.
That feels so good. Yeah, right there. No snake. That feels so good. Yeah, right there. Oh, boss.
God, I'm a little angry with myself for the time that I wasted on that. You know, I want to be,
Right there.
well, not efficient, but I want to be at least awake by the time MGS4 ends. Because the more I fuck around and waste time, the harder it is to get to the end of MGS4.
Yeah, right there. No snake. That feels so good.
Freeze.
I'm so hungry.
I don't care.
What is that?
Oh, she got spooked by the snake. Come on. Yeah, she's a little dirty right now.
I'm so tired.
Now she's gonna start running. Wait, actually, I'm okay.
Come on, Snake. We made it.
We made it.
Over there. It's the boss, isn't it? I'll go get the wig ready to take off.
Right.
I'll leave you two alone. But come back in one piece, okay? Promise me!
Life's end. Isn't it beautiful? It's almost tragic. When life ends, it gives off a final lingering aroma. Light is but a farewell gift from the darkness to those on their way to die. I've been waiting, Snake, for a long time. Waiting for your birth, your growth, and the finality of today.
Boss, why are you doing this?
Why? To make the world one again. The world used to be whole. But with the end of the Second World War, the philosophers began to fight amongst themselves, and the world was torn apart. The Cobras, my comrades who trained and fought alongside me, were torn apart as well. The foibles of politics and the march of time can turn friends into enemies
I feel
just
like
as easily as the wind changes.
some of these lines didn't age well.
Yesterday's ally becomes today's opposition. And this Cold War? Think back. When I was leading the Cobras, America and Russia were fighting together. Now, consider whether America and Russia will still be enemies in the 21st century.
Well, actually... Oops.
Somehow I doubt it. Enemies change along with the times, the flow of the ages, and we soldiers are forced to play along. I didn't raise you and shape you into the man you are today just so we could face each other in battle. A soldier's skills aren't meant to be used to hurt friends. So then what is an enemy? Is there such a thing as an absolute timeless enemy? There is no such thing, and never has been. And the reason is that our enemies are human beings like us. They can only be our enemies in relative terms. The world must be made whole again. The philosophers must be reunited. I will devote my skills to that purpose. And with the Colonel's money, I will achieve that end. Just as I once created the Cobras. They are my family. I may no longer be able to bear children, but I still have a family. It was November 1st, 1951. I was in the Nevada desert participating in atomic testing. The name Nevada is derived from Spanish, covered in snow, white as snow. And snow is exactly what I saw in that Nevada desert. It froze my blood white. Snake, you were an atomic test subject, weren't you? On Bikini Atoll. That's part of the reason I was drawn to you. You and I are alike. We're both slowly being eaten away by the karma of others. We'll never have the chance to die peacefully of old age. We have no tomorrow. But we can still have hope for the future. In 1960, I saw a vision of the ideal future from space. 3 years earlier, the Soviet Union had succeeded in launching Sputnik, the first man-made satellite in history, into orbit. This came as a huge shock to the United States. In response, America threw everything it had into its own manned spaceflight project, the Mercury program. Even as the Soviets seemed poised to send their first man into space, America was still experimenting with chimpanzees and rockets. The government wanted human data. So they secretly decided to send a human being into space. I was the one they chose. At the time, they didn't have the technology to block out cosmic rays, and whoever they sent up would inevitably be exposed to heavy radiation. That's why they chose me. After all, I'd already been irradiated once. Of course, you won't find any of this in the history books. I could see the planet as it appeared from space. That's when it finally hit me. Space exploration is nothing but another game in the power struggle between the US and the USSR. Politics, economics, the arms race, they're all just arenas for meaningless competition. I'm sure you can see that, but the Earth itself has no boundaries. No East, no West, no Cold War. And the irony of it is, the United States and the Soviet Union are spending billions on their space programs and the missile race, only to arrive at the same conclusion. In the 21st century, everyone will be able to see that we are all just inhabitants of a little celestial body called Earth. A world without communism or capitalism, that is the world I wanted to see. But reality continued to betray me. In 1961, I was sent to Cuba, to Bahia de Cochinos. It was part of a CIA-sponsored invasion under the guise of taking Cuban exiles back to their country. But the US government betrayed them. Our weak-kneed president held back their air support. Defenseless, the exiles were annihilated by the Cuban army. All I could do was watch in silence. I was set up by the very country I'd sacrificed so much for, by the very government I dedicated my life to defending. I was driven from the surface world, and I went underground. Then, 2 years ago, I faced the Sorrow, my old comrade in battle. He was my friend. But one of us had to die. I was left with no choice. The Sorrow gave his life for me. There is no enmity between us. One must live, and one must die. That was the mission. The ones who gave me that mission were the philosophers. Early in the 20th century, the true holders of power in the United States, the Republic of China, and the newly formed Soviet Union gathered together in a secret meeting that would later be known as the Wise Men's Committee. The secret pact they formed there marked the beginning of the philosophers. But the last of the original members died in the 1930s. After that, the organization began to run out of control, and the Wise Men's Committee degenerated into a mere shell of its former self. The philosophers of today have no sense of good or evil. Their influence extends to countries and organizations involved in every aspect of every war. They have become war itself. That's how they operate. The sacrifices of war cause a shift in the times. This shift leads to renewed conflict, and in turn triggers the next war. Like a nuclear chain reaction, each conflict sparks countless others, forming an endless spiral that will continue on for eternity. Do you understand what I'm saying, Snake? By consuming me and you, the philosophers intend to keep that cycle going forever. It was my father who explained all of this to me. He was one of them. You see, I am the last remaining child of the philosophers. But after he revealed the truth, my father was killed by that same shapeless, formless organization. And my father isn't the only thing the philosophers have taken from me. In June of 1944, the Cobras and I took part in the landing at Normandy. We'd been given a top-secret mission to locate and destroy enemy V-2 rocket installations. I was pregnant at the time. The Sorrow was the father. I gave birth on the field of battle. a beautiful baby boy. But my child was snatched away from me by the philosophers. Look at this scar. This is proof that I was once a mother. I gave up my body and my child for my country. There is nothing left inside me now. Nothing at all. No hatred, not even regret. And yet sometimes at night, I can still feel the pain creeping up inside me, slithering through my body like a snake. I've never talked this much about myself before. Thanks. Thanks for listening to me. I feel content. Snake, commence the operation. I raised you. I loved you. I've given you weapons, taught you techniques, endowed you with knowledge. There is nothing more for me to give you. All that's left for you to take is my life, by your own hand. One must die, and one must live. No victory, no defeat. The survivor will carry on the fight. It is our destiny. The one who survives will inherit the title of boss. And the one who inherits the title of boss will face an existence of endless battle. I'll give you 10 minutes. In 10 minutes, MiGs will come and bomb the hell out of this place. If you can beat me in less than 10 minutes, you'll be able to escape in time. Let's make this the greatest 10 minutes of our lives, Jack.
Boss.
You're a soldier. Finish your mission. Prove your loyalty. Face me.
Hold on.
Let's... What's this for? Are you out of your mind?
That's better. It's all the Stranger Things for the 22 months. Let's take some time here. Oh yeah, I recently sorta, maybe, half figured out how to do the different CQC animations with her. See if I can do it. Ah, god damn it.
Brace yourself.
There you go.
Excellent.
That's one. You have to basically fuck up on purpose, and it only works during the first phase before she goes crazy with the timing. And there's a couple more CQC animations.
Here I come.
Other than this one.
Play rough. All these things are still nothing to show for
I
it.
hesitated a little bit there. And my problem is that I time it too well, and I always get the perfect counter, but the other animations are only for imperfect or badly timed counters. So it's a little risky to get it.
Get ready.
Nope. Did it right again. But the trick to get her and counter her CQC is just as soon as she's in CQC range, you have to determine whether she's gonna sidestep or not. Once you do that and she's in range, you just CQC her like anything else in the game. You just gotta watch out for the sidestep.
Here I come.
See if I can. Nope. Oh, well. I'm trying to fuck it up to get the other animation now. It's kind of dangerous because she kind of hurts if you let her counter. Oh, but we should have some life medicine.
Let's see what you're made of.
She actually can't block regular punches. That's the other thing. Ooh. Okay, go away, beeping noise, please.
Get ready.
Nope, we got regular one again.
Brace yourself.
I should probably speed it up a little bit. 5 minutes left.
Let's see what you're. You're better than I do. Brace yourself. There you are. Your skills have improved.
I think we're past the point of getting imperfect counters now.
Let's see what you're made of. Get ready.
Now let's have her backflip and throw kicks around a little bit. Let's see. Oh, she went all the way over there. The boss has some
Brace yourself.
crazy fucking backflips too. Oh, I fucked up. She tried to kick my ass.
Get ready. come. Get ready.
You're so supreme. I give my life, not for honor.
Oh, she ignored me. Nice. Get back here.
In my time, there'll be no one else.
Brace yourself.
It's the way I like to.
Oh, you can see her after a backflip. Never done that before. Nice. I wanted to risk it.
Get ready.
Someday you'll go through the rain, and someday you'll feed on a tree frog. It's ordeal, the trial to survive. For the day we see new light, I give my life, not for honor, but for you. In my time, there'll be no one else.
Brace yourself.
Crime, it's the way I like to I'm still in a dream, snake eater.
Let's see what you're made of.
I'm still in a dream, snake eater.
The timing doesn't work perfectly because we already have her camo, but close enough. The game gives you a few more seconds to pick up her camo if you don't have it, so it's like the song actually ends.
Take this. Keep it safe. It's our only hope.
Patriot. Why are you giving me this?
Jack. Or should I say, Snake. You're a wonderful man. Kill me. Kill me now. Do it. There's only room for one boss and one snake.
Yeah, there's actually a cutscene where you see the MiGs arrive and just bomb everything and get a game over.
Ready to go, Snake? Are you okay? Snake?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's another thing that Blue Point fucked up. I went back to the original
I
PS2
told you
version,
you could trust me.
looked at it. The 2 FPS close. It's especially bad if and when Ocelot shows up too. Yeah, but once you see it, you cannot unsee it.
Snake! Ocelot! We're not done yet!
What if the philosopher's legacy was in there? Fuck, I can't talk anymore, I'm so tired. Like, Ocelot always seems to know everything, or at least enough, but that would have been... Yeah. Like, you know? Like, oops. The philosophers, as Code Talker says. The philosopher's legacy. Reminding you to floss daily.
Snake, try to remember some of the basics of CQC.
Not good!
Something is wrong with his animations too.
I picked up a few new moves. Huh. It doesn't feel right to shoot an unarmed man. But I'll get over it. Eva! What do you say to one last showdown?
Yeah, all right.
What's your name?
Snake.
No. Not that name. You're not a snake, and I'm not an ocelot. We're men with names. My name is Adamska. What's yours?
John.
Very well, John. Plain name. But I won't forget it.
So there's actually, what, 4 outcomes to this?
Come on!
We'll go for the most canon, I think. Which is to pick up the correct gun, but not shoot. You can also pick the correct gun and shoot at him, in which case it's a blank. Or pick the correct gun and shoot at the wall, in which case it's not a blank. Or you could just pick the wrong gun. So those are the 4 outcomes. What changes is, well, Ocelot will say the same thing, more or less. When he says... It just changes his tone, depending on whether he wins or loses this. And if you pick the wrong gun, he actually lets you keep it. Like Snake goes to give it back to him, he's like, no, keep it. And that's how you get it for New Game Plus. If you load the save again. Power with the 56, thank you.
Looks like your luck has beat mine again. But why didn't you pull the trigger? Ah, well.
The way he says, till we meet again, changes depending on his mood.
Till we meet again, John.
Imagine voice actors actually having the same line delivered in different ways. Damn. So he's like kind of disappointed here. So he says it like that. And if he wins, he sounds happier about it. And then he proceeds to break every bone in his body, yes. Don't worry about it. The Patriot's health plan is great. Sorry, the philosophers, I mean, at this point.
We made it.
Yeah, we sure did.
Well, it seems like every time Ocelot does his Russian roulette bullshit, Snake and the boss always know which chamber is loaded and when he's about to pull the trigger on it.
Oh no, Mix!
Throughout the game, they always know, somehow. So this is just another occurrence of that.
There's no way out! What are we gonna do?
We've come too far to let them stop us now. Those things have got to be armed.
It's no use. There's no way we can outmaneuver them. They're gonna shoot us down. We were so close.
Weapon systems on.
Locked on target. I got towed.
You were great, Eva.
Huh?
Thanks.
Yeah, there should still be a Peace Walker playthrough in the VODs. I actually really like Peace Walker. The problem is people don't like watching it. So we do play it.
This is a direct order from Comrade Khrushchev. Return to base immediately.
Not as much as it deserves to, probably.
Aborting mission. RTB.
Kaz was a Russian MiG pilot all along, apparently.
Look! The MiGs are turning back! Woo!
Well done, Snake.
The MiG's disengaged.
Most likely under orders from Khrushchev.
Is this his way of helping us?
Who knows? Maybe he didn't want things to get messier than they already are. Or maybe he just wanted us to owe him one. The important thing is, you made it out alive. As long as Khrushchev is with us, I don't think they'll be coming after you. It should be smooth sailing all the way to Alaska. I'm sending someone out to Galena Base to meet you.
To meet me?
The DCI and the President himself are waiting at Langley. Don't keep them waiting.
But fair warning, my Peace Walker playthroughs are basically endless rambling about how it's better than Phantom Pain in every way conceivable. It's like poisoned by that. I can't just quietly and calmly enjoy Peace Walker for what it is anymore. I just have to, because everything, you know, the game structure is the fucking same but worse. So everything jumps at me. Oh well. Anyway, enjoy the ending, guys, and MGS4 is next. That's painful to say, but yep, MGS4 up next. Banana machines.
So what are you going to do now? Go back to the KGB?
What do you want me to do?
Did you ever think about coming back to America?
I can't go back. I've left America behind me.
But you saved this country.
I didn't do it alone.
And I still owe you a dinner.
Is that part of your mission too? Or is it an order? Or is it an invitation? Or a proposal? I don't take orders from anyone now. Scholars tell us that the first spy in history was the snake in the book of Genesis. In that story, it was Eve who was tempted by the snake in the Garden of Eden. But this time around, it was I who tempted the snake and got away with the forbidden fruit of knowledge. Forgive me, Snake.
Good morning, Snake. I hope you slept well.
First of all, I have to apologize. I wasn't sent by Khrushchev. I'm not a KGB spy, and I never worked for the NSA.
I'm an agent of the People's Republic of China for the General HQ 2nd Department of the People's Liberation Army. It was all a lie. I tricked you. And I'm sorry.
The philosophers still exist in China, too. You see, my mission was to find out where Volgin was hiding the philosopher's legacy and steal it. So I infiltrated his base as a KGB spy. The two NSA codebreakers who defected in 1960 were actually both men. The real Adam never showed up at the meeting place, saving me the trouble of having to eliminate him. I sneaked in by pretending I was Eva. And you and Sokolov and Volgin, you all believed me. The philosopher's legacy was originally held in common between the US, Soviet Union, and China. We couldn't let the Russians and the Americans take it all for themselves. The Chinese government had its eye on the legacy too. I got the film containing the legacy, and also the nuclear missile launch data from the Shagohod. 5 years ago, the Soviet Union stopped supplying us with nuclear weapons technology. Since then, China's Liaodong easing, hydrogen bomb, and space rocket projects have fallen behind. But with this data, our country will be able to develop its own nukes. We'll create a deterrent force to rival those of the US and Soviet Union. Everything has gone according to plan, thanks to your help. I too am one of the philosophers. I'm an agent of the philosophers, a graduate of one of their charm schools. I was raised in a joint US-Soviet-Chinese facility to become a sleeper agent. This was before the war. Back then, they were collecting children from all over the world. As a result, I'm indistinguishable from a native-born American. So it didn't surprise me when you and Volgin couldn't tell the difference. But she knew right from the beginning. She knew because before the war, she was at one of the philosopher's schools too, as an instructor. The boss was the only one I couldn't fool. She was the only one who knew I was a fake. She told me everything. Why did she open her heart to me like that? At the time, I couldn't understand it. But now, I think I do. Snake. She wanted you to know the truth. She chose me to tell you. That's why she saved my life. I've lied to you so many times, but not this time. My orders from the government were to obtain the legacy and to eliminate everyone who knew the truth about what happened. In other words, I'm supposed to kill you. do it. Not because we loved each other. And not because you saved my life. But because I made a promise to the boss. And I intend to keep it. I just wanted you to know. And you have to live. Snake, listen to me. She didn't betray the United States. No. Far from it. She was a hero who died for her country. She carried out her mission knowing full well what was going to happen. Self-sacrifice. Because that was her duty.
You are above even the boss. I hereby award you the title of Big Boss. You are a true patriot.
In the Army. Someone like him to handle our top secret sneaking missions for us. A man who combines the qualities of a soldier and an agent.
The boss's defection was a ruse set up by the US government. It was all a big drama staged by Washington so they could get their hands on the philosopher's legacy. And the boss was the star of the show. They planned it so that they could get the legacy that Colonel Volgin inherited and destroy the Shagohod at the same time. Only a legendary hero like the boss could have earned Volgin's trust. Finding out where the philosopher's legacy was hidden was to be her greatest mission. Everything was going according to plan. But then something happened that no one could have predicted. Colonel Volgin fired an American-made nuclear warhead at Sokolov's research facility. Khrushchev demanded that the US government provide proof that it wasn't involved. They couldn't just abort the operation to steal the legacy. So the operation itself was greatly expanded and revised. The authorities in Washington knew that in order to prove its innocence, they'd have to get rid of the boss. And that one of their own would have to do the job. The public couldn't be allowed to find out about it. Not ever. This, they concluded, would be the best way to keep the whole thing under wraps. The boss wouldn't be allowed to come back home alive. And she wouldn't be allowed to kill herself. Her life would be ended by her most beloved disciple. That was the way the government wanted it. That was the mission she was given. And she had no choice but to carry it out. Her death in your hands. America as a despicable traitor with no sense of honor. And in Russia as a monster who unleashed a nuclear catastrophe. She will go down in official history as a war criminal. And no one will ever understand her. That was her final mission. And like a true soldier, she saw it through to the end. But I think she wanted you, of all people, to know the truth. She wanted to live on in your memory. Not as a soldier, but as a woman. But she was forbidden to tell you herself. And that's why she told me. Snake, history will never know what she did. No one will ever learn the truth. Her story, her debriefing, will endure only in your heart. Everything she did for her country. She sacrificed her life and her honor for her native land. She was a real hero. She was a true patriot.
Kaztek, thank you for the 75 months. Let's take a look at the feeble first tiny attempt at explaining who the Patriots are, just, randomly thrown there into a timeline at the end of the game nobody reads or pays attention to. 1970, the US branch of the Philosophers changes its name to the Patriots. Except, yeah, they just kind of ignore that. The first tiny little feeble attempt at explaining. See, MGS3 already tried to explain who the Patriots are, but that wasn't enough. No. You see, it was actually your whole fucking support team the whole time. Yes. Oops. There's like 3-4 different explanations who the Patriots are. Don't pay attention to it. Anyway, once again, credits and MGS4. Yeah, nothing happened in 1984, don't worry.
Son, you've got a way to fall. They'll tell you where to go, but they won't know. Son, you'd better take it on. They'll tell you what they know, but they won't show. Oh, I've got something in my throat. I need to be alone while I suffer. Son, you've got a way to kill. They're picking on you still, but they don't know. Son, you'd better wait to shine. They'll tell you what is yours, but they take tell you where to go, but they won't know.
Yes, Grozny Grad and the Granin Research Facility have both been wiped out without a trace. I understand, sir, but they were necessary sacrifices. Yes, the CIA has taken care of the boss themselves. I believe the White House will be satisfied. Khrushchev is finished. Your time has finally arrived. Yes, the American president is relying on us to keep a lid on the whole affair. We've got him by the balls. It should make a valuable trump card in future negotiations. Yes, Chief Director, of course. I'll keep the KGB informed. Yes, it's me. The boss has accomplished her mission. The philosopher's legacy is now safely with us, in America's hands. With this money, yes, the philosophers can finally be revived. The film we handed the Chinese was a fake. Peking must be in an uproar right about now. I'm afraid so. Only half the money has made it back to the United States. The KGB must still have part of the legacy. Yes, the weapon has been reduced to ashes. That's right. Grozny Grad has been obliterated by the Davy Crockett we brought in as well. Yes, that was the boss's work too. Speaking of which, I've obtained something from Grannon that you might find interesting. It's a revolutionary new nuclear attack system. Perhaps it might just come in handy someday. Yes, we have Snake to thank for that. Khrushchev believed it as well. Yes, they bought our story. I don't think they'll be making a fuss. The secondary alert has been lifted as well. And the Soviets still haven't discovered my true identity. They have no idea that I've been triple-crossing them. I will continue my activities as a contact for the new government. Yes, it appears that no one knew that I was Adam. Of course, I am always at the CIA's disposal, Mr. Director.
That's probably another pigeon run. Didn't have any kills. Yep. Alright. How could I not be awake? It's time for MGS4. Motivate with the 500 bits. Thank you. And a new sub from Appian1234. Welcome aboard. Glad you enjoyed the stream. Thank you for choosing to support the channel. MGS4. It's amazing because I get to the game that I would complain about the most out of these four that we're playing always when I'm the most tired. So that's like great. It's a great combination. Let's do it. So I always start off feeling like, oh, I'm too tired to complain about this every time. And then some shit happens that triggers me and I start rambling. I don't know. We'll see. What could possibly go wrong? It's MGS4. Let's see, I should have a save ready here with all the good stuff. But first,
I'm
accomplished actor,
hater
screenwriter,
interview.
voice of a generation.
But
Citizen of the world.
yeah, well, I never...
Ripped from the comfortable childhood in Canada, thrown into the turbulent waters of adolescence in Kobe, Japan. How did you stay afloat?
You mean in high school? Well, my dad got transferred overseas, and it was a really excellent experience, actually. I was really grateful for it.
Grateful. What is your biggest secret, David?
Pardon me?
You can tell us.
Oh, well, it's not much of a secret, but I have a tattoo of Kobe behind my ear.
Tattoo, splendid.
Yeah, it's not terribly big.
What are you wearing?
What do you mean?
Why are you here?
Oh, well, I was hoping to promote my new movie. I'm just coming off of the set.
No, David Hayter. Why here, wearing an eye patch?
Oh, the eye patch. This is pretty cool, actually. Gives me real-time information and weather, traffic reports. Actually watching a baseball game as we speak.
Really? What drives you? What are your dreams?
Well, I'd have to say my dream project...
Let your dreams drive you. A message of hope to today's young people from David Hayter.
never actually said that.
PMC commercials.
I spy with my little eye a thing that goes bump in the night nearby. A sense of duty when the risks run high. The scum who wishes they didn't try. Wakey, wakey. Praying mantis, unmanned surveillance systems.
What else we got? Oh, that's it. This is where all the money went. Well, MGS4 doesn't have that problem, you know? Production value and actually feels like a professionally made piece of software, unlike some other game that came after it, or 2 games after it. The whole premise and existence of MGS4 might be wrong, and it's the undoing of the series and the characters and the themes that, you know, Kojima tried to do before this. It's basically just telling people you didn't understand shit, but at least it's a professionally made piece of software, which we learned the hard way is not always a given anymore with this series. Well, yep. Somebody linked the Twitch has changed clip. Come on, you're not gonna top that.
War has changed.
It's no longer about nations, ideologies, or ethnicity. It's an endless series of proxy battles fought by mercenaries and machines. War and its consumption of life has become a well-oiled machine. War has changed. ID tag soldiers carry ID tagged weapons, use ID tag gear. Nanomachines inside their bodies enhance and regulate their abilities. Genetic control, information control, emotion control, battlefield control. Everything is monitored and kept under control. War has changed. The age of deterrence has become the age of control. All in the name of averting catastrophe from weapons of mass destruction. And he who controls the battlefield controls history. War has changed. When the battlefield is under total control, war becomes routine.
See, this game has a 556 AK that actually makes sense. Oops. Oh, fuck. Okay, that's like not even fair at all, because you're like comparing the game with the best gun mechanics and details to the worst non-existent guns and gun details between 4 and 5, so yeah, that was a low blow. But don't worry, if you don't do anything for a few seconds, and you start MGS4, I'm just gonna put the controller down, not touch anything, see what happens. Within 3 seconds, 1, 2, 3.
Are you okay? It's too dangerous to stay
And we have Otacon nagging in her ear. And then if you wait a little bit longer than that, guess what? The game plays itself. With more Otacon in the background, of course. Yeah. If only we could do that for the whole game. Yeah, right. Unfortunately, it only does in that one screen, because it would have been fun if they programmed the whole game to play itself. What, you guys don't want to pay like $120 a year to lag? And play PS1 games? Or PS3 games? I don't fucking know what the fuck they're doing, but you're basically paying to lag and use a streaming service on PS5. Yay! That's why I bought like 4 PS3s and just stocked up on PS3s. not that I keep breaking my PS3, you just have a stash because, you know, for the future. Because as far as I'm concerned, I've yet to see a console where MGS2 and 3 will be playable, for example. That's not the PS3 or the PS2. As long as they keep releasing things without pressure sensitivity, I don't even care what they release as games on, and they won't be properly playable. So, PS3s are like the last hope to play these games somewhat properly. Here's Kojima's call for help, link to his blog. Like, I don't care if they release, you know, if PC is so great, why is there no PC 2? If they release Metal Gear Solid, I don't know, Super Edition 16K PC 2 exclusive, I still wouldn't fucking play it because there's no pressure sensitivity. Like somebody, a wise man once said, what's the most important thing about a game? Being able to fucking play it. So, yeah. Which is kind of ironic now that we're playing MGS4. Watching, I mean, I don't know, there's MGS4 somewhat. So I just kind of like, I know that I'm not exactly the most usual, most common case when it comes to these games, but I just always sort of smile under my breath when people are like, haha, just released all the games on PS5. Yeah, with a controller that can't support it. Just kind of laughable that they focus so much on all those controller gimmicks for PS5, but there's no pressure sensitivity on it. Seriously? Anyway, I'm pretty sure I'm losing whatever brain cells I have left. Hey, look. See, the graveyard scene was in the previous game, so now we must put this here. Repeat times 1,000,000 for everything in this series. That snake would randomly go salute Big Boss's grave. It's just, what? Just one of the many things that, you know, the characters would never do.
We've got to go.
As they were originally written, their original purpose and their original character developments would lead them. None of the characters in MGS4 would do any of the shit that they're doing. Just like the undoing of their characters.
The test results.
Proteome analysis was positive, but the mRNA analysis turned up negative. The wrinkled skin, the hardened arteries. Your early aging symptoms look like classic Werner syndrome. But none of the tests were able to pinpoint the cause.
So?
Well, judging by how rapidly the aging has progressed, I'd say...
A year at best. right? Yeah. Snake, let's try another doctor. It won't make any difference. I'm not an ordinary man to begin with. Not to mention Fox die. You're right. But we don't know where Naomi is. Naomi.
Snake.
Colonel. Good to see you.
Well, I'm not a colonel anymore, Snake.
I figured the only place I'd see you dressed like that would be at your daughter's wedding. What are you doing these days?
I'm working for an organization under the UN Security Council. The Analysis and Assessment Staff of the PMC Oversight and Inspection Committee.
Yeah, I remember the resolution being passed a few years ago.
Snake, I came across some information in my work.
Huh?
We found him. In the Middle East.
What?
I'll explain along the way. We've got to stop him. Now. Before it's too late.
Liquid's made his move. We found him.
He's preparing to unleash his insurrection. Liquid is lying in wait in a Middle Eastern war zone. Track him down.
Only 2 eggs today? Solidus must have taken the day off. 7, 8,
I don't know who's getting confused over it, but it's various forms of liquid. First in MGS1 and then as Ocelot and MGS2, who talk about Naomi modifying Fox Die to exclude Snake. It's not that it's random, he's just not included in it. Which is, of course, something it's mentioned briefly at the end of 1. It's mentioned at the end of the tanker in 2. And then it's promptly kind of retconned in 4, kind of. Because now it turns out that it's because, you know, they're not perfectly same. So, yeah.
This is Snake. Do you read me?
What's the situation?
I'm just inside the city limits. This place is crawling with lizards.
Ah, AT Corps' unmanned bipedal weapons. Officially designated Irving by the US military. They've spread like wildfire among the PMCs. There are more of those things now in service than tanks. They've got tough armor plating and are highly agile to boot. Your best bet is to stay out of their sights.
Unmanned. Pretty soon they'll have put living, breathing soldiers out of work.
Even so, that's an awful lot of gecko for this scenario. Their numbers exceed the war price for that region. It must have something to do with Liquid's arrival on the scene.
You really think he's here?
You'll have to find the Army's operatives and ask them yourself. Oh, and Snake, I went ahead and used the Mark II to scout out the area before your arrival. You'll find it up ahead.
Mark II?
It's a remote mobile terminal. Sonny and I built it. The Mark II will provide you with a map of the area as well as any battle situation data. You should find it before you do anything else.
Okay, got it.
The rendezvous point is marked on your map. I'll be waiting for you there.
The answer is it doesn't matter because it's just an excuse to want to get rid of the characters and end the timeline. The whole thing with Snake aging and Fox die, even though they're unrelated. You know how many people Kojima wanted to kill off in this game, but they didn't let him. Snake and Otacon at the very least that we know of.
We're under attack.
Funny, it's like, Kojima, you have to make MGS4. Okay, I'll do this. No, you can't do this. Change the story. Okay, what the fuck?
Snake, press the crawl button while running to execute a roll. Rolling can help you dodge enemy attacks and get past small gaps and obstacles.
How do I rip Otacon out of my ear? And that's probably the biggest gameplay scene of MGS4.
Who's that?
Go away. Ooh, cancel too early. Get down.
This is HQ.
It's me, Snake. Snake, it's me.
Oh no, there's some good stuff about MGS4. That's for sure.
Sorry to keep you waiting, Snake. Allow me to introduce Metal Gear Mark II.
Metal Gear.
That's right. Just like Rex.
Yeah, well, I don't want to spend too long talking about the gun details, but that's one of the good things.
It's a remote mobile terminal designed to provide you with operational support.
Where are you?
I'm in the Nomad. Where else? I'll be watching you through the Mark II.
Wish I was good with gadgets.
Hey, I'll be with you in spirit. Anyway, because you had to dress up as a militiaman, I had the Mark II bring you some goodies. Starting with this. Put it on your left eye.
Looks like an eye patch.
I call it the Solid Eye. It's an all-purpose goggle that displays radar images and other data in 3D. You can also switch it over to light-amplifying night vision.
The rebels are out there.
It looks like they've got the government's PMC troops beat, at least in numbers.
And this is their home turf.
Snake, I know this is a sneaking mission, but you'll need to protect yourself.
An operator.
I installed a suppressor. And here's a tranquilizer gun.
Thoughtful.
It predates the implementation of the system. By some miracle, it was never recycled. It's getting tough these days finding decent guns that aren't controlled.
You coming?
Of course. I'll follow you wherever you go. Like this. I'll activate stealth so it doesn't attract any attention. If you need it, just bring up the start button menu.
Got it.
Snake, the informants who said they saw liquid here should be a little further up. Head for the rendezvous point. I've placed a mark on the radar in the upper right corner of the solid eye. It's a war zone out there. Stay on your toes.
Let's change. This save isn't quite complete. I have like too many PS3s and too many saves. Oh god, the frames! Exactly 9 frames.
It's pretty dark in there. Switch the
But you know, at least the game tries. It goes all the way up to 60 where it can, which is very, very few places. But long story short, good things about MGS4 are the production value and technical aspects, and you know, the gunplay, the gun details. And oh wow, we don't even have music on this save. And even though it might be a mistake or of questionable, you know, a questionable path for the series, even if it's a mistake, at least it's a professionally made piece of software. No matter what that entails, you know that it's made with that same care and quality and value, and in a sense, they were trying to see what they could do with the PS3 the same way that they would try to see what they could do with the PS2 and MGS2. And that shows a lot. I really come to appreciate that in MGS4 after the freaking, yeah, you know what. After you know what. And hell, I built my first rifle based on the M4 in this game because it's so realistic. I just remember the times when you could buy a Metal Gear game and not think that maybe it's released by an unpaid intern on a Friday night. That's all I'd like to know.
Who are you?
Well, it's too late now.
Neither enemy nor friend. Voila. You're not with the militia, and you're not PMC. I'm a weapons wholesaler. All shapes, all sizes. But there's no need to worry, because all my shit's been laundered. Laundered?
Worst character? Worse than Jimmy?
See, I take ID guns like the PMCs use and make some mods. Then you can use them without having to match IDs. In other words, I'm a gun launderer. You can call me Drebin. Drebin? Yeah, they use that for all of us. There are more of you? All over the world. Not that I ever met any of them personally. Me, I'm Drebin number 893.
Who's Jimmy? Come on.
You ain't a registered PMC employee, are you? You need a guy like me.
Consider it a welcome gift. Take it.
I think either Quiet or Malak take the cake for worst character.
The M4, the official carbine model used by the U.S. Army, developed from the M16 service rifle. This one's a top-of-the-line model, real popular with the big PMCs. High precision, not like that government issue shit. It's, free-floating, of course. Relax, that barrel's clean.
Is the hider CQC compatible?
The beauty of this sucker is that it's got a lot of customizable parts. Change it up the way you want to meet your everyday needs.
Flip-up sight, rail system. Not bad.
Yeah, well, you know, I get a lot of noobs around here. And if you need them, I got a wide selection of aftermarket parts as well.
The frame's pretty rigid. No rattle.
Go ahead, give her a squeeze.
I can't pull the trigger.
Really? That's weird.
What's weird?
Wait, I got it. I bet you're using an older generation of nanomachines.
Older generation?
Sometimes they don't really jibe with the new system.
Seriously, who are you?
Whoa. Slow down. My day job's working at AT Security. I'm in charge of production control. So I get my hands on all the ID chips before they even register. Have a sip. It's a side of AT the public don't see. From the looks of it, you ain't with any state army. But you ain't exactly green, neither. You've got last-gen nanomachines. So I'm guessing former U.S. Army. I don't know what you're here for. But you want to be well-equipped, am I right? So, can we talk business or what? You won't regret it.
What's your take on him, Otacon?
I don't particularly like the guy, but it looks like we'll need his help with those ID guns. Sonny's been doing a little sleuthing for us. Drebin, a well-known gun launderer in war economy circles. He's a businessman who deals mainly in selling black market firearms to small PMCs and local militia. Somalia, the Balkans, Lebanon, Darfur, Chechnya, Timor, Peru, the Punjab, Kashmir, Colombia. This guy really gets around.
How's he pull it off, anyway?
You can create a non-ID gun by replacing the ID recognition chip with a counterfeit version. This enables you to bypass the ID recognition process and use the gun. The problem is that there's still a record of the chip being replaced on the system side. Drebin's an employee of AT Security. He must have connections on the inside erasing records for him.
You think the Patriots are involved somehow?
I'm not so sure. If the Patriots were running the system from behind the scenes, then a weasel like Drebin would be a real pain in their collective ass.
Can he be trusted?
Remember, Drebin's a green collar. He makes his living off the war economy. He doesn't let emotions get in the way of business, and he never gets his own hands dirty. The only thing he trusts is money. I share your concern, but what if we keep him at arm's length? Use him only to get intel and the supplies we need. Keep it strictly business.
All right.
So, we ready to make a deal or what? Okay then, let's talk business. This is a war zone. There's product coming in here by the truckload. And you'll be picking up a lot of guns in the field, I'm sure. Whatever guns you don't need, I'll take and buy them off you. That'll earn you points you can cash in for services.
Like what?
I'll launder your ID guns, no more locks. And I can also sell you the guns I've got in stock. Let me show you. To ensure you can use non-ID guns, I'm gonna have to suppress the old nanomachines you got in you. Otherwise, they'll interfere with the system. Here, stick yourself with this. It's full of suppressor nanomachines. Relax, it won't hurt. You're scared of needles or something?
Let's let a stranger inject me with something random. What could go wrong? Classic prime example of, you know, the character's not learning.
Now you can use non-ID guns.
It's all over the place, and it's just the beginning.
Be nice to our guests.
And why? Just to use more guns. Yay! That we don't really need. I mean, they're cool, and they're well detailed at least, and they're well implemented. But it kind of goes against what you really need, you know. In order to appeal to my third-person shooter mechanics. Snake is a dumbass now. Perfect.
From now on, when you pick up an ID gun that says lock, you just let me know. You name it, I can launder it. Of course, it'll cost you. The going rate depends on the war price at the time. Man, I gotta give this shit a rest.
Looks like you're doing pretty well for yourself.
You might say that. What with the war economy and all, and the system clamping down on things. System codes are the law now, and control's essentially absolute, paving the way for fat profits if you're willing to bend the law. Demand keeps on growing thanks to the war economy. I sell ID guns to the PMCs and state armies, and naked guns to terrorist groups and paramilitaries. And these ID guns can't be sold on the black market. System's practically a license for us arms dealers to print money. Privatizing the military's made the PMCs big and bloated. The fatter the PMCs get, the line between civilian and soldier is gonna get real blurry. Sooner or later, the whole damn human race is gonna be green collars. More like we're all gonna be fighting proxy wars. But hey, this war economy puts the food on my table. You're a green collar too, aren't you? Yeah, it's in your eyes. You've seen a lot of combat.
What makes you think you know me?
Nothing to be ashamed of. I'm the same way. I grew up here too. I got no interest in the outside world. All right then. If you need me, holla. We specialize in speedy service. Catch my drift?
Well, I would say that the pattern is pretty clear throughout the game. How all the characters are in some way doing a 180, not learning from what they should have learned from the previous game, from, you know, the premise of their characters and character development, directions and themes and whatnot. So, Snake letting random stranger inject himself, or inject him again, after what happened is just another clear example of that. With the worst offender, of course, being Raiden. Raiden quite possibly the most ruined character, given his original purpose, versus what ended up happening here. But Snake turns into an idiot, too. Naomi turns into a bitch.
I know what you're thinking, but Drebin does have a point. The world depends on war, on the war economy. Can you imagine what would happen if war just disappeared overnight?
Otacon, you and Drebin both mentioned something about a war price earlier. What did you mean by that?
It's a kind of market price. one that fluctuates according to demand, not only for PMCs and military industry, but for the production, distribution, and energy supply networks that support them. It's been growing by leaps and bounds, and investors are really starting to take notice. As the fighting in any given area becomes increasingly intense and prolonged, the war price goes up. No doubt Drebin's rates are linked to that war price. The longer and bloodier a battle becomes, the higher service prices are going to get. To put it another way, the quieter things are, the better the bargains. Snake, we'll use the Mark II to deal with Drebin from here on out. He's what you might call a street vendor. The Mark II can act as a kind of delivery boy, connect you with him. I'm adding a Drebin menu item to the Mark II's weapon menu. Whenever you pick up multiple units of the same weapon, any extras will automatically be sold to Drebin. Any ammo that's inside gets added to your cache. In other words, you keep the ammo, and the weapon itself gets traded to Drebin for points.
I see.
You can then use the points you've earned to unlock ID guns or buy new weapons.
Sounds good.
We should assume Drebin has other agents collecting guns for him besides you, Snake. You know, freelance green collars who collect weapons in exchange for services?
Guess I'll have to rely on him for now.
Okay. Now go meet up with our informants, Rat Patrol.
What this actually translates into in terms of gameplay is basically that the more alerts and kills you have in an area, the less you get paid for the weapons you farm from it. That's all it really means. So that you just sit there and, because there's people that respawn endlessly, so you don't just sit there and farm it forever. That's all it is. What do we need here? Don't remember, but this should do.
Snake, hurry and get to the rendezvous point with our informants. First, you'll have to get to the other side of that collapsed building. The only way across is straight through.
All the characters in some way go back to their previous mistakes that they should have learned from and turn into idiots of some kind. That's the essence of MGS4, the undoing of the characters and the general not having learned from what you should have learned from the other games. So like, Snake gets himself injected again, Raiden gets used again, and he doesn't understand the ending of MGS2. Otacon gets himself used and seduced again. This is like, please. Now, Eva gets impaled again. I could go on, but that's, yeah. Seriously, out of all the people that I mentioned, you're gonna argue about Raiden? Like, the one that's like the easiest to identify why he's completely butchered as a character?
Go away! I'm not done yet!
Stop right there!
Johnny has diarrhea again. See, he hasn't learned. Let's smell his shit barrel now. Snake sticks his head right in it and takes a whiff. Well, I would say that getting literally, quite physically and metaphorically butchered for Raiden's character is pretty evident. Well, with the whole bullshit with Rose talking about what he does or what he used to do when he came back or whatever.
Your radar is
Okay, these guys are neutral. God, I'm just thinking that range exchange with Raiden and Snake later in the game. Don't leave me alone. I'm a shadow. Oh fuck, I didn't wait long enough for the smoke to go off. Oh well. These grenades contain concentrated MGS5 development process. They make you cry. God, this is a bad alert because the stress is gonna go up now. I can't do for shit. Oh god, they actually fucking hurt. That's the other thing between MGS3 and 4. Didn't I hit this guy? Ugh. All because of that little smoke. I didn't go off in time. The stress goes up. That was a little filthy, but better than restarting, I guess. Fringe grenades. Oh god, I can't aim for shit because stress and psyche going down. I don't know, I think it might depend on which version and also which one of my PS3s I'm using. And how, I don't know. What's the term? There's this very specific term for what I'm thinking about. Digital decay, you know. How decayed the chips are in each PS3, we get different frame rates. Let's see. I should really get some more camos in this save. Oh, and also probably on whether you're using digital or physical and how maybe
Drop your weapon!
your PS3, your hard drive is doing. It's there's so many factors.
Drop your weapon!
All right. Here.
Easy now. Don't move.
You haven't even taken the safety off, rookie.
Careful, I'm no rookie. I'm a 10-year vet.
How the hell did you ever survive 10 years?
Don't move! CQC. Real big boss, huh?
Nope, Solidus apparently. Age again, thanks for the 83 months.
Lower your weapon! Slowly now. I wouldn't try anything funny if I were you.
Fox.
Snake? Snake?
Meryl.
Is that you? What happened to your face?
Accelerated aging. They don't know the cause.
Oh my god.
Meryl, you're my informant in the U.S. military.
And you must be the inspector sent by the UN. Akiba!
Commander! Sorry.
This is Rat Patrol Team 01. We're with the CID, one of the bodies investigating PMC activity.
First hounds, now rats. Here, you can have this back. What is your problem? You okay?
Yes, we need flashbacks for this. Just in case you forgot 5 minutes ago.
It's been 4 days since Liquid arrived in the area. And since then, this woman's been with him. She doesn't look like a combatant. Probably some kind of advisor. Maybe a scientist.
So, you're the commander of this 01 unit?
Why? Something wrong with that? Here, I'll introduce you to the team. That's Ed, our radio man and sniper. The sleeping giant is Jonathan. Don't stand behind him. He hates it when people go around his back. And finally... Johnny. Everybody just calls him Akiba.
Commander, I've finished installing the sensors.
Okay, Akiba. Anyway.
You're all grown up.
Maybe it's because someone taught me well. A certain legendary hero who suddenly disappeared. You quit the unit. Me? I never gave up on you. Or on Foxhound. Back then, I just wanted you to accept me. I wanted you to turn around and see who I was. But I've put the past behind. I'm done playing little love games. So, what are you here for?
Threat assessment. The PMCs.
Really? Because I heard a rumor there's an assassin out there targeting their leader.
Well, that's some rumor. I'm only here because the UN wants me to assess the impact and effects of PMCs on their refugee protection efforts.
That's all?
More than enough for a retired vet like me.
I know he's plotting an insurrection. But as long as AT Security's system is in place, there's no way he'll succeed.
How can you be so sure?
They've implemented a system that monitors in real time every single soldier engaged in combat action, whether he's State Army or PMC. Each individual soldier has been fully ID tagged with nanomachines injected into their bodies for that purpose. The nanomachines keep track of the soldiers and their real-time personal data 24 hours a day. They monitor each man's position, movement speed, reserve ammo, firing accuracy, wounds, rations, water intake and supply, sweat secreted, heart rate, blood pressure and sugar levels, oxygen. All the data gathered on body condition, on sensory organ data showing pain and fear, data on every internal response within the body. All of it is collected by an AI at the system's core. This data is monitored at HQ to enable command to make quicker, more precise, more rational decisions. It also enables crisis management for each individual soldier. It's being used by the US military, by state armies in allied countries, by PMCs. Even police agencies are starting to adopt it. Unless they agree to implement the system, PMCs aren't permitted to send troops anywhere.
You've got these system nanomachines in you, too.
Of course. Our unit plays by the rules, same as everybody else. It was creepy at first, knowing you're being watched 24/7, but I've gotten used to it. It gives us a lot of advantages in the field, too. We get a clearer picture of what's going on around us, so there's less confusion during missions. And our nanomachines communicate with each other, making teamwork a lot smoother. And that's not all the system does for us. It's also a security guarantee against the PMCs.
Security guarantee.
That's right. The PMCs are combat groups without states or ideologies. They're not fighting out of nationalism or for a cause. They don't care why the war is being fought. They're just bodies fighting on someone else's behalf. They're mercenaries, a commodity. So it's easy to imagine them betraying their clients by joining the enemy or refusing to fight, or committing humanitarian atrocities. To keep these things in check, they ensured that no one can use firearms or military vehicles without the proper system ID. It's true for every piece of equipment out there. So even if the PMCs tried to mount a terrorist attack or coup d'etat, their weapons and equipment would automatically be locked out. They wouldn't be able to move, attack, or engage in combat of any kind. And there's more. All the data on their position, personnel, and combat strength is leaked to us by the nanomachines. Even if they managed to circumvent the system by getting the nanomachines out of each soldier's body, they'd be losing their IDs in the process, so they couldn't use their weapons.
And the Patriots are behind this.
Lalilulelo, what are you talking about?
Never mind. So this system is foolproof, huh?
Completely. They call it SOP.
Sons of the Patriots.
The AI that controls it is a tightly guarded secret, both at Arms Tech Security, where it was developed, and at the Pentagon. There's no way a third party could get control of it.
I just met a guy who said he can launder ID guns. The system does have holes.
There can't be more than a few hundred of those gun launderers. It's just a grassroots movement. It's not like they can affect the entire PMC war machine. Anyway, Liquid would have had to register as a PMC in the system to assemble an army that massive. His PMCs might even exceed the US military in terms of numbers, but as long as they're registered, their soldiers' activities are constantly being monitored. So long as the US responds immediately when Liquid makes his move, we can take them down by force.
By force, huh?
When RSOC heard about Liquid's plans, they sent us to sniff around the PMCs. Even with this SOP keeping an eye on things, there are always trouble spots to deal with in the field. Disorderly conduct, disobeying orders, contract violations. We act as backup for the system by monitoring the soldiers. PMC inspections are always carried out on the battlefield. That's why we're authorized to carry and use weapons. We've lost 5 inspection teams in the past few months alone. They were all undercover inside Liquid's PMCs.
Then, if you got caught,
we'd be exterminated like rats. But we're smarter than that. We've been mingling with the PMCs, and after 3 months of searching God knows how many battlefields, we finally tracked him down. When we reported that we'd found Liquid, our superiors ordered us to provide the UN investigators with intel. But I didn't know it'd be you.
didn't the Colonel tell you he was sending me?
Colonel? Don't tell me it's Campbell.
Yeah.
He put you up to this?
You didn't know.
You've got to be kidding! You expect me to work with my uncle?
Meryl.
not my father.
So, you knew.
Yeah. Little violation of the need-to-know rule.
Then, why are you still calling him Uncle?
You're still calling him Colonel.
He's your father.
As far as I'm concerned, we're still uncle and niece. I will never forgive that womanizing piece of shit.
Meryl.
He, remarried.
Really?
His new wife's about my age. I hear she's even got a kid. It's as if he's given up on making up with his own daughter. Men. Selfish, egotistical pigs.
Commander.
What is it?
There's 20 of them. And they're not from that PMC praying mantis either. It's the Frog.
His private troops.
Oh, crap. This is not good.
Were you being followed?
No.
Akiba!
They might have seen the reflection off my scope lens. Whoa, wait. Hang on. You guys think it was my fault? Oh, no. Oh, it wasn't my fault, I swear! It wasn't my fault! Oh, man. Oh, look,
Dumbass! We're moving out.
Meryl, where's Liquid?
At a camp up ahead. I'll fill you in later. If we're still alive. Follow me. Eye contact. These guys are with Liquid's private army. Shoot first, think later. We'll use the stairs and get out through the back door on the first floor. We'll change the route as necessary. I'm on point. Stay close. Got it?
Got it.
Akiba, breathe deep.
Got it.
We've got a real live legendary hero with us. Try not to choke.
Dude, that grunt sounds nothing like Hater. I don't know what they did. That doesn't sound like Snake. Never sounded like it to me. Anyway, enough of these boomer calibers. The future is now, old man. Yeah. 22. Tranquilizer. That's the future. And stunt knife. So Fuzz, thanks for the 82 months. How could I forget the shit barrel? Maybe some iPod music. Oh, sweet, a grenade launcher. I carry 22, but I don't make a 23. Make a 25 though. I mean, to do this part non-lethally and somewhat efficiently, you just gotta know where you're coming from and anticipate. And more importantly, punch Johnny in the dick at a certain part. That would skip a whole scripted bullshit scene. Ah, shit, just switched out the smokes. Fucking bumped into him. That was annoying. Exactly as the grenade went off. Just being in the barrel prevents the stun from basically doing anything. But I just had to bump out of it. That wasn't too bad, we got him. Ah, time to lick a snake's ass for a while. There you go. Crazy grenade launcher bitches. They don't care how close you are to them. They will grenade your ass. Yes, at this range. Oh god. Good thing she got distracted. Yep, like that. Oh, what the fuck? It's clipping through. Come on. I don't know. That was scary. I don't know if she could have fired there and gone through. Ah, that's what you are. Still kind of painful that we can't get. I mean, you can, but there are ways, but officially you can't get the body armor for this game anymore because it's just a camo variation that used to be DLC. So I couldn't be bothered to do it on all my PS3s, and now we're stuck without it. Those cheeks. That's where the power of the cell excels. Alright, so the next engagement doesn't depend on how many enemies there are or how many people you shoot. No, it depends entirely whether Johnny is done shitting himself or not. That's the determining factor. So when they all line up here and their like script starts, which is interesting. This is kind of like a scripted event sequence that you can observe without it breaking, unlike some other game. And now it starts. We could punch any one of them right now, interfere in any way to accelerate it. One will just shit himself instantly if you do that. But if you don't, the whole thing just plays out.
Clear! Start praying! Pray to who? God! Oh, God!
Kojima.
Commander, I really gotta go! But I can't hold it anymore! Get out of the way! Akima, get downwind now!
Shooting a Desert Eagle one-handed so you can plug your nose. Obviously. That's the right choice. Alright, so now that he's done shitting himself, we can move on. Let's see.
Grenade!
Just put a whole bunch of mines here.
Akiba's been knocked out. Get down.
Smoke grenade didn't go far enough. It's a surprise to me bump into her. Guys, where did Snake go? Oh, there he is. Thought my game glitched. Tap him right on the shit stain.
Move it! Get out of the way!
She still kicks him. Nice. So yeah, that whole thing with the corner where Akiba gets knocked out didn't go too well. Get the fuck down there. That's always funny. That's actually the best way to get him down. And now we're gonna take a second to appreciate the immense details of this game. If we just wait around a little bit, you can listen to Johnny freak out at his own shit on his hands. He should say something else too. Let's see, maybe we can motivate him a little bit. And they blame him. So that's the joke. Anything you do to him, they blame him.
What was that for? No, gross.
There you go. There's his other line. Yeah. That's me with MGS5.
Hey.
Jump already!
I think he's gonna do us some more here. Okay, we don't need to listen to that again. Maybe.
Knock it off!
Am I implying that MGS5 is shit? You see, maybe not, because shit actually has a purpose. Like, shit is actually important for your well-being, so maybe not. Speaking of which, there's one of the two important calls, the two best calls, optional calls in the game are here. One is ridiculous, and one is actually pretty loaded.
The nanomachine network inside each unit member's body lets us share each other's senses. They can see what I see. And it helps control pain.
Is that part of the system, too?
With SOP, my team can literally operate as one. Well, except for a certain someone who's not much of a team player. So, what do you think? Is your age of heroes finally over?
I'm no hero. Never was. Never will be.
You haven't changed at all, Snake. But... your body... are you gonna be alright?
This getup doubles as a muscle suit. I can still get around.
Liquid's camp is up ahead. I'll mark it on your map.
Thanks.
Akiba! One man's blunder can compromise the whole team.
I'm sorry, Commander.
Be careful, Snake.
Otacon, I know where Liquid is.
Yeah, I'm confirming the location. It's to the north of where you are. Meryl's really changed, hasn't she, Snake? She's a lot more self-assured.
I wonder how much of that has to do with the system. The senses you used to develop through extended training and experience can now be obtained without even working for them. Seems once you're under the system's control, you don't even need experience at all. It even beats that VR training that was all the rage a few years back.
Yeah. The growing need for PMCs has led to the creation of a more reliable, cost-effective supply of elite soldiers. It's also made the child soldier phenomenon more problematic than ever.
Can the nanomachines do anything to counteract post-traumatic stress disorder?
Good question. They might provide a degree of psychological stability.
You'd think so? That geek kid, Akiba, he was really starting to lose it.
And technologically, the system should be able to optimize each soldier's personality traits.
And that big guy, he didn't seem to be feeling any pain at all.
Augmenting the soldier's existing experience and psychological fortitude.
But a soldier's gotta have more than that.
The times have changed, Snake. Just like Meryl. Snake, hurry to the PMC camp. Based on what Meryl told us, Liquid should be there.
Alright, I might just be too tired for this, but I'll try to do these calls because they're complete opposite of each other. One is completely ridiculous. One is very loaded with a lot of the subtext that I actually kind of wish was more explored a little bit more, because it's what's going on at that point in the series. Let's see. You see the plaque. Thanks for the 20 months resub. Do I seriously not have the codec thing set on select? That's kind of dirty. It's here somewhere. There you go. So I'm just gonna skip
Snake,
all the stuff that I don't want right now.
I see you found your... Snake. Snake.
We're gonna close it and reopen it.
Hey, Snake. That emblem...
Not that one. Next one.
Hey, Snake. Since when did you learn how to use CQC?
I got the training back when I was in Foxhound, but I never used it in actual combat.
You had those skills all this time and never used them? Why?
The man who taught me was my former commander in Foxhound.
Big Boss?
Never felt right using a technique learned from a man who'd betrayed his unit. Thinking back, CQC as a concept was way ahead of its time. Nobody was using it yet. Not the Green Berets, or the SEALs, or the CIA paramilitaries.
And then earlier this year, the Pentagon declassifies Big Boss's file for some reason. All of a sudden, his story is the stuff of pop culture. Books, magazines, the net. And now people are taking another look at CQC.
The war criminal, reinvented as a hero.
Big Boss's exploits as a Cold War secret agent back in the 60s have made him a legend.
The less people know about the truth, the more they can fantasize.
Is that why you finally decided to use CQC? Because it's no longer just his anymore?
The CQC soldiers use nowadays is a pale imitation. They're learning from reading about it. I learned through doing, and there's a world of difference.
Then you want to teach them the real thing. The way you learned from your Big Boss.
That's not it either. Some things aren't meant to be passed down to future generations. When some guy comes at me using that cookie-cutter imitation of CQC, my body just reacts naturally, that's all.
Ah, I get it. An eye for an eye. Well, maybe not quite. I reckon they'd lose more than just an eye when going up against you.
So this call is really loaded because, well, I don't really care much about the CQC part of it because the real excuse is that, you know, it wasn't the previous game, so we have to put it in this game now, even though it was never Snake's thing or carrying a knife or whatever. Although there's something to be said about that as well, because carrying over and even, God forbid, improving on the features from the previous games we always took that for granted until it was gone, of course, with the Phantom Pain. But anyway, I don't really care much about the CQC part of this call. I care a lot more about Snake's disdain for Big Boss and how Otacon talks about, Big Boss's exploits in the 60s and made him a hero. The less people know about the truth, the more they can fantasize. That is the exact state of the series. The transition from MGS2 into MGS3, the war criminal reinvented as a hero, is exactly what happened, both in the universe that Snake and Otacon are talking about, but also in real life. Big Boss being reinvented as a hero, as a playable character, being modeled after, ironically, Solid Snake, even though Solid Snake is the clone, but in the real world, it's Big Boss as a playable character is kind of a clone of Solid Snake as a playable character. And that complete change in direction in the character's background, in the series direction, in Big Boss's character, and it's exactly what's been going on with the series and what led ultimately to MGS4 and even more than that. The war criminal reinvented as a hero. So it's also important to keep in mind that these calls, well, unlike all the previous games before them, before it, they don't really have, as you might have noticed, it's only like 2 frequencies. They don't have the guy who used to write all the extra calls anymore. So I have a feeling that maybe even Kojima himself had a lot more of a hand in these. Because before, in MGS1, 2, 3, all these optional calls were written by someone else who may or may not have become a meme because of that, and now he's gone in MGS4. Suddenly there's only 1 or 2 frequencies and there's like no optional calls. But what little optional calls there are probably, a little more involved with probably Kojima himself at that point. Because Kojima didn't write all those optional calls that we like to do in the other games. But here, I really wish they explored this a little bit more, because it's that same, not particularly something I'm very happy about, a change in direction, changing Big Boss's character, reinventing him as a hero, Snake's disdain for that. I kind of share that a lot. And it really hits me because the sentence, the less people know about the truth, the more they can fantasize. And, suddenly Big Boss is the thing of pop culture, magazines, the net, fanboys, whatever. That's exactly what happened with MGS3. And people don't really realize, and maybe we should have talked about this earlier while playing MGS3. People don't really realize as they play, as they like, as they probably think MGS3 is the best or it's their favorite or whatever. They don't realize that it was made specifically tailored that way because of the backlash that MGS1, 2, or mainly 2 suffered. So it's like there's subtext in MGS3 that people don't really think about, and it's kind of like being called out to attention here in a very, very subtle, very optional call that is very loaded with what's going on both in the game universe and in the real life universe, the real development stage of the series. So, Big Boss being reinvented as a hero. I don't know that was necessarily a good thing. But whatever. Oh, wait. Let's not forget, before I get the other call, the other checkpoint, the other call here, which is a complete opposite. It's not commentary on the universe and the state of the series and the games before this. It's the exact opposite. It's, let's just randomly bring up Vamp because we need to justify his powers in a bad way that ignores things and doesn't really work the way it used to in MGS2. Let's see if we can get that call now.
Snake.
Shut up.
Snake, these enhanced soldiers
there you
are
go.
Using some sort of device to cling
the
to
tape.
the walls.
Doesn't look like they have spikes or suction cups.
This is only a guess, but I think their gloves and boots might have some mechanism that employs van der Waals force. It's a type of mutual interaction that occurs between two electrically neutral particles. Geckos use it to crawl up walls and across ceilings.
Oh, that kind of gecko. But those things are a hell of a lot lighter than a human.
Well, around 10 years ago, I read about an experiment where they reportedly suspended an object weighing 100 grams using a 5mm square piece of adhesive tape.
Ugh.
Assuming the technology's advanced since then,
The
I don't see why
technology.
these guys couldn't be climbing all over the walls.
Otacon, what about Vamp? How he ran up that support pillar in the big shell. You think that's how he did it?
You mean, did he have this technology? He could have, yeah.
So it wasn't that he had some freak supernatural powers.
Hey, when technology starts to test the limits of our imagination, what's the difference?
My god, this technology, this piece of adhesive tape. So yeah. They just specifically bring that up in order to explain, and there's a lot of calls and a lot of occurrences of events and characters and things being brought up either in the main cutscenes or in these optional calls, purely to justify or to explain things that MGS2 were never supposed to be explained. And so you can't just go back to MGS2 and be like, oh, now I know what the original intent while I play MGS2. I should think about what MGS4 explains. No, holy shit, MGS4 is the anti-MGS2, hentai-MGS2, because those explanations, not only they were never meant to be, they're just thrown there to stop people's bitching, essentially. But they don't even work, because, like, for example, here completely ignores the fact that Vamp didn't just run up the pillar, it fucking ran on water, too. Or, for example, the way Vamp's healing abilities is explained. They just completely changed the way that it works in order to explain it in MGS4. Like, in MGS4, he's like the shitty Wolverine where you can see his wounds heal and close up almost immediately. Meanwhile, MGS2, he's just always fucking alive and awake after a while, even though his wounds are open and bleeding and he doesn't give a fuck. It's like you're throwing these half-assed explanations out there literally just so people will stop bitching about it. But the biggest sin and mistake you can make playing MGS2 is thinking about MGS4's explanations. Or like Vamp and whatever else. And thinking that's the experience you should get from MGS2. God, no. Fuck no. I don't know why I'm just shooting these guys when I could have smoked them and gone past them. But I guess we're doing this now. Motherfucker bumped into me. I'll bullet bump into him. Let's see if I can see this. I don't want to wait for this tank.
Keep it busy till we get some cave busters up here.
Other things like, you know, Emma created GW. But Emma was negative 20 years old when GW was invented. So this is kind of one of the critical things about the series is play each game and experience each game as it was originally meant to fit into its own context and its own point in time of development in the series and all that. So play MGS2, think what were they trying to convey while they were developing MGS2, and don't be like, oh, but MGS4 says that Vamp has nanomachines, so I can go back to MGS2 and think about that. Oh god, no, don't do that, holy shit. because none of these games were ever made with the sequels in mind. So to me, it's much more interesting to think, you know, what did they want me to experience as they made MGS2 within MGS2? And then people started bitching, and that's a different story. The same be said for Revengeance. Oh god, come on, dude. We all know the sad story. Well, I hope we know by now the sad story behind Rising's development. I don't want to go on that rant too, you know? I'm too tired for that. Ugh. But yeah, in a lot of ways, MGS4 tainted too because of all those bullshit explanations and connections that were never meant to exist and all that. I don't know if you're serious, but that was almost gonna be the reality. The series goes MGS1, 2, and then Rising. It almost, you know, originally would have been that way. Chronologically, at least. One, 2, Rising, 4, or 3, 1, 2, Rising, 4. Yeah, that's not happening. What music we have? Like nothing, probably. Yep. Yeah, we have a little bit. My moist nugget. Maybe magazines. Yes, casually shooting people to some music. They don't aim at work. Everybody's coughing.
Hey you, get over here.
Yes?
We're having connection problems. Go check it out.
Yes, sir.
Otacon, wait here.
I knew it. Snake, you're here to kill Liquid, aren't you?
That's the mission. Are you going to stop me?
My mission is to inspect the PMCs. I'm not in a position to take action. All I can do is stand by and watch. I can't help you, understand? I'm a peacekeeper, here to keep order.
Understood. Activate it.
What?
What? What? What?
This is Twitch chat discussing their favorite series. I'm the guy who's whacking the other guy with a rifle. I identify as that guy. We'll see shortly.
Commander!
There he is, him, yes, like that, yeah, fuck you.
I never thought you would be so
easy, but these results are refreshing, don't you think? Brother, it's been too long. Liquid. Rejoice! We're not copies of our father, after all. We are free of the shackles of fate. Snake, brother, we are free. Watch, Snake. Watch as I surpass my own origin.
I remember not fucking recognizing Naomi here. First time I played this. Like, what? That's supposed to be... What? Really? Looks nothing like her. Okay. She has, like, light hair. Okay. But the flashbacks are like, no, that's her. Okay.
Snake, if you won't be a prisoner to fate, then go. Fulfill your destiny.
She's moderately awake here. Just, you know, not Twin Snakes level. Certainly not like tomorrow. God. Remember when Liquid wanted to save his men and care for them?
Snake! Hey, are you alright? Grab on.
There you go. Act 1, Johnny already saved Snake's life and essentially the world. All without even washing the shit out of his pants. Maybe the real message of MGS4 is that you can save the world even if you shit your pants. An inspirational message.
1, 1, 2, 3, 5, 8, 13, 21, 34, 55, 89, 144, 233, 377, 610, 987, 15, 97, 95, 84.
No, I didn't play the first briefing because that's just too much of a log. Here's another feature that I really fucking like in MGS4 that a certain other game could have used. You know, having the characters and everything happen in real time around you and things moving and conversations happening while you're free to look around and see things happen around you and explore different corners of different things, different something going on in a different area.
Remember the sun being
That would have been, I would have been a thing to have a mother base.
I'll dig in right away, Sonny. And would you make some for Snake too?
Okay.
Hey, none for me, Sonny.
Mother what now? Like the amount of detail in the environment and the freedom and everything going on in real time in different places at once, so you can look around. It's fucking amazing. I wish there was more of it. Like Snake and Otacon are talking. Fuck it, I don't care. Let's go see what Sonny's doing.
Don't worry.
Fuck is she doing? She's looking at her egg. Snake is farting downstairs. So in one corner you got one thing going on, in another corner you got one other thing going on, and then there's all the detailed objects all over the place and that you can interact with and whatnot. It's just like, what the fuck? Why isn't any of this on Mother Base? Fuck off. This is just ridiculous, the potential. The more you know about the older games, the more angry it makes you. Wow, things happening in real time around the player.
Otacon, did you see her?
No, but you're right.
But I
Naomi
found
was
this.
there. I found traces of her DNA in that syringe you were holding.
So it was Naomi.
Well, we have the 3 chickens here.
Let me show you something. Right after it all happened, I got a video mail from them.
I like to switch the camera and hear them in the background when you do that.
Here you go.
Thanks, Sonny. They're delicious.
But you haven't even eaten any.
We grown-ups have to watch our caloric intake, you know. Ah, but thank you. I was looking for this.
Flat burned,
You're not watching your
broken yolk eggs. Mmm.
Sonny. You really hurt her feelings.
Yeah.
don't you teach her how to cook eggs then?
Oh, like I know how to cook. Hey, check this out. The data's been quarantined, no viruses. The voice print matches Naomi's, and I'm fairly confident the video isn't digitally synthesized either.
Snake, I'll make this quick. I'm in South America. I've been captured and forced to do research. It's Liquid. Liquid's goal is to seize control of SOP.
I think Sonny's unpacking her PSP. Or maybe more noodles.
Analyze the nanomachine structure and find out how they communicate with one another.
Or both. Yes. Look how insanely detailed a PSP is. Down to the freaking mini USB port. Oh, we got a face cam. Shut up.
9 years ago at Shadow Moses, I injected it into your body, Snake. The technology used in Foxdie was incorporated, inherited really, by SOP. That's why Liquid has me helping him hijack the system, because I know how Foxdie works.
She's holding Snake cigarettes. Hostage or something. Oh yeah, the fucking inside of the bowl of noodles changes texture and rises up and starts steaming when it's ready. Fucking freezes in the cardboard box, man.
Hurry!
Naomi sent a location data in a separate file. It's a type of encrypted data. Sonny decoded it.
Oh, as soon as she hears her name being mentioned,
This is data from the Soliton radar you used to
she goes there to talk about it.
I'm guessing Naomi wants us to know the message really is from her. Sending the map data in Soliton radar format. Pretty clever. And Mei Lin's helping us out.
Sonny changed MP4 and MP3 into MP4. Renamed the file.
The data she sent was 4D sound data. I don't know how Soliton radar works, but all I had to do was change the audio data into video data. It was easy. Seems pretty cool.
James with a 92 years. Thank you so much. Damn, Campbell looking good.
Snake, as you'll recall, following the Shadow Moses incident 9 years ago, Naomi was detained by the authorities. But someone arranged for her.
This little tiny fucking area here has more shit to interact with than fucking Mother Base. It drives me insane. I want to strangle somebody.
He must have taken her prisoner himself and forced her to do research at his facility in South America.
She's playing Penguin Adventure, which is the first game that Kojima worked on.
Is the site of Liquid's main base. There's no actual proof. There's an ongoing struggle between a new regime put into power by PMC and a rebel army formed by remnants of the old.
I don't know why she wears these huge military boots when she does have normal shoes. Maybe it's the tranquilizer.
Example of a war economy market.
Now here we can see the cannon weapons that Snake is supposed to have, and Sonny's shoes.
Calling the shots. You might say it's a perfect place for Liquid to make it. Or it could be a trap. True. But even so, the payoff would greatly aid our efforts.
I had Sonny trace the origin of Naomi's name. The address is fake, but Sonny was able to track the message back through its proxies based on access data.
I wish this game had a PSG1. It has a G3 at least. No, that's a DSR1. It's different.
wouldn't exactly call it 100%.
What's going on here?
Colonel, where's Meryl? I know she left the Middle East and pursued
Look,
liquid.
sound design.
I'm sure our sock is on to us by now. We can't chase that line too far.
There's something going on here.
I've secured you landing clearance at El Dorado International Airport. You'll be acting as a UN inspector.
South America. That's about 20 hours from here. Then what's the plan?
Just had to get in the way.
I'll arrange for them to get
Oh,
you
there's a
4x4.
camera.
The location Naomi gave
Well,
us,
actually, we can wait.
PMC's base, is in a mountainous region surrounded by forests. Use the 4x4 to get as close as possible to the PMC security perimeter. From there on, Snake, it'll be a solo.
Open the cargo door. Oh, perfect. We caught the moment that she opens up the noodles again, and the texture changed, and it rose up.
The rebels are still pitched in battle against the PMC. The commotion should help you slip into the facility unnoticed.
20 hours until we land.
She's just staring at it.
I'll have a look at the documents. Maybe I'll even have a smoke while I still can.
But yeah, since we bumped into Sunny and Otacon, we got these base camo. Do I like cup of noodles? I haven't had that specific brand in ages. But they're all more or less filthy and tasty to some degree. But those bastards partnered with Final Fantasy 15, which is quite a sin. I don't know if I can ever buy that brand again. I'll never forget that.
Colonel, how deeply are they involved in all of this?
The Patriots, you mean?
The data we got from Arsenal Gear was a load of crap. 12 founders who have all been dead for 100 years. Give me a break. We know they exist today. If the purpose of this battlefield control system is to control IDs, it fits in with their plans perfectly.
Seizing control of the world's ID systems and then using them to manipulate the economy and information flow. For the Patriots, that's the ultimate prize. You might say the Patriots are the embodiment of the war economy.
Everything that Solidus feared 5 years ago, it's all come to pass.
The Patriots are trying to protect their power, their own interests, by controlling the digital flow of information.
Now, with the media and global opinion under complete control, not even the UN can stand up to them.
Then Liquid's insurrection is against them.
Exactly. It would seem as though Liquid has taken up Big Boss's cause. An age of persistent universal warfare. A world where mercenaries are free from domination. In a sense, the Outer Heaven Big Boss invasion is already a living reality.
You mean the PMCs and their war business?
Right now, Liquid is a slave to the Patriots, forced to fight their proxy wars for them.
Snake is like the biggest noob,
break free of their spell.
sneaking in sunlight.
Surface, a new Cold War is brewing between Liquid and the Patriots over who will survive.
And no matter who wins, the world has no future. Until we stop Liquid and destroy the system, we'll never be free.
Snake, what we call peace is an equilibrium kept in check by the war economy. Destroying the system means wiping out the information society, the end of modern civilization. Like it or not, we may have no choice but to protract the system.
Snake, Here's what we know about the current battle. Rebel guerrilla units are advancing on the base of the government PMC troops. That base appears to be Liquid's safe house. According to Naomi's data, she's being held prisoner inside the compound.
That's where she is.
Assuming the data is correct. And one more thing.
What now?
The government PMC troops have been operating at high altitudes. We have reports that it's starting to upset the balance of the nano-machine control system.
Meaning?
Meaning the low blood oxygen content seems to have an effect on their nano-machines, giving them a slight edge in battle. Be careful.
Steer clear of altitude sickness. Got it.
Yes, as we know, Vamp wanted to follow Ocelot the whole time. The only reason a Vamp exists in this game is so he can be explained badly again. What the fuck does Vamp have to do with Ocelot? But whatever. You know, the guy who killed Fortune, of all things. He's pretty much only in the game because people bitched about his powers too much, so it can be explained. Badly, again. Snake with boobs.
Don't forget this face. This is the face of the bastard who killed your comrades.
Snake with boobs and tentacles. Who killed your unit, man? It was an old man with boobs and tentacles.
More guerrillas will be
What?
coming to storm the safe house. He must be among their numbers. Sooner or later he will come. Don't let down your guard.
Otacon, what the hell?
That was Vamp. I'm sure of it. I'll never forget that face.
Those were PMC soldiers with him. Is he involved in Liquid's plan?
We watched him die in Manhattan. Damn it, he won't leave us alone. Snake, could Vamp be immortal?
Not a chance. This is the real world, not some fantasy game.
I swear, the next time he shows up...
Not now, Otacon.
Right. I know. Snake, according to satellite imagery procured by Mei Ling, the facility where Naomi's being held is to the north, along a mountain road. I'm sending the location to your map.
Mei Ling? What's she up to these days?
Taking command of the Missouri, apparently.
The Missouri?
That's a World War II battleship.
The museum contract in Hawaii expired some time ago. I hear it's now being used as a virtual training vessel.
No kidding.
Not for actual combat training, of course, but rather to get sailors used to seamanship on an analog vessel. Or so I hear. After the mess at Shadow Moses, Mei Ling kinda got put out to pasture.
Even so, making captain at her age, that's pretty impressive.
Rumor has it she caught the eye of some lecherous old admiral who got her promoted. She always did have a thing for older men.
Maybe it's too early to retire after all.
Thinking of taking a little training on an analog vessel, Snake?
No. At this point, I've got no need for any more training.
Fair enough. Listen, Snake. When you get there, remember, the conflict between the PMCs and the rebels has nothing to do with your mission. There's no reason for you to get involved or take sides. That said, creating some sort of impact on the battlefield could produce better conditions for sneaking. The rebels are targeting the facility being used by the PMCs as a base. This is more or less the same spot where Naomi's being held. If you aid the rebels, they might get rid of some of the PMCs and help carve a path for you to sneak in.
That freak I just saw, with the tentacles, was it using the same octo-camo system as my suit?
Yeah?
I thought that technology was of your own design.
Actually, I kinda based it on some designs Sonny snagged off the net.
And the data came from?
DARPA.
So in other words, we're on equal ground technologically.
Sorry, I guess I should have told you.
And by the looks of things, they know I'm coming too.
Yeah, it could be a trap. Stay sharp.
I can't believe how much we have left of MGS4 still, yeah.
Head for the research lab where Naomi's being held. It's to the north.
Lots of shooting. Beginning of Act 2 is, like, very intensive with shooting.
Stand up.
There'd be another guy. There he is. Of course he was looking his way. Oh, fuck, you still hate me? Seriously? Once we take out enough PMCs. There we go, another neutral. We'll have to deal with a couple more guys, but whatever. We got a couple of resubs. Captain Autospotter with the 57 months and Lennox with the 13 months. And I was looking at the resubs, so I'm just gonna blame everybody. I'm kidding. Thank you. And it was just this guy anyway. Something about sneaking uphill makes it a little harder. A lot of people here. I dare say more than 12 if we count the ones in the back too. But that's a different story. Let's do some drugs to dull the pain of the Fox engine. Come on.
Huh?
Okay then.
We're under attack.
Jesus.
HQ.
Hey, this is HQ.
We're under attack.
Missed too many times, I noticed.
Sending reinforcements. Use extra caution.
We've got company. We're under attack.
Can't get a headshot to save my life. Mold. Oh, there you go.
What? It's the enemy. What? Hey. What?
What a mess.
Wake up already.
Almost always have no ammo left at this point, but there's a little bit over here. And more importantly, there's Rose to help us cope with reality.
Snake, there's someone I'd like you to meet. A member of the mission staff.
No.
A psychological counselor.
Can you believe that there's only 2 frequencies in this fucking game, and one of them is Rose?
Handle the stress of battle, end up panicking. She'll be useful in helping you understand the mindset of both the PMC and rebel soldiers.
She?
Rosemary.
Nice to meet you, Snake.
This is Rosemary. She used to work as a data analyst at the Pentagon, but moved to combat support during the Big Shell incident.
Yeah. She was in charge of Jack's files, wasn't she?
After that, she studied psychology. And now she's a counselor with CSP, the Combat Stress Platoon.
Yeah, I hear psychological counseling's the hot field these days. Increased combat efficiency and productivity, all without ever picking up a gun.
I'll be acting as your personal counselor on this mission. Since the passing of the new millennium, one of the most important issues facing today's military is the mental care of its soldiers. I can also provide advice on soldier psychology from a threat assessment perspective. Contact me anytime. I'll be standing by here at home with Roy, but I'm on a different circuit. The frequency is 147.79.
I'm good,
Advice
thanks.
will have a positive effect on your psych gauge. Survival on the battlefield depends on your psychological well-being. Lose your cool and your body stops doing what you tell it to. Even a veteran soldier like you.
I know. Mind, body, technique. Some things haven't changed with time.
When your psyche is running low, ask her for advice. It'll help keep you in peak condition and focused on the mission.
By the way, Colonel, isn't that your house?
Well, yes.
Then the woman you married, the one that Meryl was talking about.
Is Rosemary, yes. Didn't I tell you before?
News to me. What about Jack?
Jack?
Jack, from Foxhound. Codename Ryden. I seem to remember him being engaged to Rose.
Oh. We lost all trace of him.
Jack's gone. I used to work with the guy. He saved Sonny from the Patriots.
He disappeared soon after that.
What about you? Jack disappeared and you just moved in on Rose?
I was consoling her over her loss, and one thing just led to another.
She's young enough to be your daughter.
Yeah, lucky me, huh?
Now I see why Meryl was so disgusted.
Meryl said something about me.
Yeah, I believe her words were, "I'll never forgive that womanizing piece of shit."
I see.
Colonel, you knew she was our informant in the Middle East, didn't you? Was it you who put her up to it?
Yes. I used my connections in the army to get Meryl the job.
You wanted your daughter someplace where you could keep an eye on her.
Look, everybody involved in the incident at Shadow Moses either lost their job and status, or in the case of Meryl and Mei Ling, got brushed aside. Meryl wanted to make a comeback, a difference. We can't all be as strong as you, Snake. Some of us can't bear living like pariahs.
Since Shadow Moses, I've been branded a criminal.
I think of it as my own small way of making it up to my daughter, my own flesh and blood. In any case, call Rosemary if you ever need advice.
So there is a cocktail of fuck that's going on here. It's hard to even make any sense of. Keep in mind. So for one thing, putting the real Campbell with now
What are you doing here?
real confirmed being real Rose with the real Campbell after they were obviously already associated in some way in MGS2, but obviously not being the real Campbell and all. It has got to be one of the most random, maybe malevolent, intentionally confusing moves that Kojima just had to pull, because like, fuck it. People are confused, fuck with them some more. What the fuck does Campbell, a real Campbell who's retired like 3 times over by now, Foxhound has been disbanded I don't know how many years and times, and fucking Rose have to do with each other? Fucking nothing. Meanwhile, Meanwhile, also talking about how Campbell was Raiden's commanding officer. Yeah. Not at MGS2, obviously, unless Kojima didn't play his own fucking game. Somewhere over the rainbow, over the hills and far away, I don't know, they will mention that Campbell was Raiden's CO. What?
Snake. That voice. There's an ambush ahead. Government and PMC troops. You could be shot from anywhere. Watch your surroundings. Look to the distance.
Is this Jack?
Jack is dead. Snake, I'm at your side.
Wait.
So it's like they were, I don't know, throwing together as much confusing shit as possible. It's just, I don't know.
Oh, it's you again.
I don't know. I'm not entirely sure what the goal was. If it was to confuse and troll people even more, or to try and make sense of it all. Even though the real Raiden, I mean the real Campbell never had anything to do with Raiden. Like, what the fuck? And then Snake has nothing to say about it. He's like perfectly fine. He's like, okay, I'll keep my mouth shut. I am tired of it. Best soldier in the universe here. Very aware of his surroundings. Like the amount of times that Campbell's retired, that Foxhound was disbanded, and that we've never seen each other. And somehow, not only Campbell knows about him, he was his CO, and in the midst of all that, Raiden's supposed, character development, of course, takes a complete 180. And having Rose just talk about how he comes back home with drunk, covered in bruises and cuts, and I don't know, probably beat the shit out of her or something. Yeah. I mean, yes, physically, something like that could happen, but it doesn't make sense to make it happen in the universe given the direction that Raiden's character was supposed to take after. But of course, that's what MGS4 does. It just takes any direction and just 180. Didn't work. Let's fuck it up. So you gotta make a distinction between what could realistically happen, which you could say, yes, Raiden has PTSD and he gets drunk and then he beats the fuck out of Rose. Yeah, sure, that could realistically happen, but given the original direction and intention of the character, it doesn't make sense to have it happen. Did I not get the other guy? Oh, there he is. We need some sort of explosive. Like, the only reason that it happens is because everything just fails miserably at expressing and pursuing the original intent of the character development for pretty much every single character in this game. And then the other thing that I like to talk about for Raiden is, so the character designer Yoji Shinkawa, the way he described Raiden's appearance in MGS4, because Raiden's body is quite literally butchered in MGS4. Like, all that's left of him is his face and his spine, maybe, and that's it. And then the rest of his body is just gone. It's just a cyborg body with a cyborg dick and whatnot. And that's the comment that the the character designer had to make of that. It was that was a representation of Raiden's character being butchered by the fans, not liking him, not understanding him, and not really wanting him. So that bodily, like physical butchering is a representation of his character being not being appreciated and all that. So when the character designer has to tell you that, no, I look it up. I wish I had links for all these things, but it's true. Go look up any amount of material you want about MGS4's and making of MGS4 and whatnot. You will find this. So when the character designer has to tell you that you, basically the fan, butchered Raiden as a character, and his body is butchered because you didn't like him. That tells you the whole story. Raiden is probably one of the best candidates for the most butchered character in any media ever, I dare say, almost. Really, really sad. Raiden is the embodiment of the complete misunderstanding that people had of MGS2 and MGS2 themes and ending and an original intent, and it's just really sad. It's really sad because anything and everything that came after MGS2 was influenced by that backlash. And I just want to stop for a second and say, what if it wasn't? What if the whole fucking series didn't have to be about, you know, failure to pass on one's will, misunderstanding, and ruining the characters? What if, like MGS1 and 2, we let things happen naturally? Maybe we would have gotten something that's not so fucking corrupted.
I don't think so.
Because MGS3 is about the boss failing to pass on her will. MGS4 is about everybody just not fucking understanding anything. Even Peace Walker has the themes of, you know, diverging interpretations, Cypher and Big Boss's interpretations of the boss's will, which of course exacerbates into the Phantom Pain, into all that. It's like, God.
You seem like an interesting guy.
What if we could just have games that are not influenced by people's bitching? And the irony is not lost on me that I'm bitching about people bitching, don't worry.
Especially in
Oh yeah, that's the concept. What if?
You know those nanomachines I injected you with back in the Middle East? They let me track your location.
Everything past MGS2 is about loss, misunderstanding, failure to pass on your will, or being put in situations where you wouldn't do things you wouldn't normally do. It's just, those are the themes after MGS2.
They're a squad of enhanced female soldiers, belong to the PMCs. Anytime there's a mess that needs cleaning up, they're on the scene leading the elites.
That's a female.
Probably freelancers hired by the PMCs. They run out of a separate parent organization. Guess it's time for good old Drebin to let you in on a few things. Ever since you showed up in the Middle East, the B&B Corps has got orders to kill. Their #1 priority is to eliminate some guy on sight. A guy named, Solid Snake. But from where I'm sitting, Old Snake seems a little more appropriate.
Old, huh?
Cheer up. That's the bad news. Word on the street says that beneath those ugly-ass suits, the B&Bs are real babes. Drop dead gorgeous. They also say each one of them's been traumatized by war. Badly. They weren't even soldiers to begin with, you know. More like victims of war. They suffered shell shock on the battlefield. Post-traumatic. It damaged their minds pretty much beyond repair. So the only way they could cope with the reality of battle was to become war machines themselves. The remnants of their human side are buried deep within. The beast, that's what you see on the outside.
War transforms a snake into beasts.
War transforms us.
But deep within that shell, something human survives. A fragile, scarred heart. Without a shell to protect it, it's like the yolk of an egg. Word going round is their natural flesh and blood bodies can't survive in the open for more than a few minutes. And they've been convinced that by killing Snake, their minds will be cleansed. They think it's gonna free them from all the pain, and all the fury, and all the sorrow. Which makes these babes pretty much obsessed with killing you. 4 B&Bs have been identified so far. The one you just saw was Raging Raven. There's also Laughing Octopus, the master of mimicry, and Crying Wolf. She runs on 4 legs. And finally, the mistress of mind control, Screaming Mantis.
Mantis?
Yeah. There used to be a guy by that name in the US military. A Russian psychic. He could control people's minds. I guess she inherited the title. She keeps the other B&B's minds in check with her powers.
Octopus, Raven, Wolf, Mantis.
You got it. They're the Snake Hound unit, and they've got you in their sights. Shit. I'd hate to be in your shoes.
Drebin. I thought no one was supposed to be able to hack into the system. Are you with the Patriots?
No, sir. I ain't no lale-lule. I mean, I'm no patriot.
You can say patriot. I guess that means you're clean, right?
The nanomachines I got in me are different from the military kind. No speech restrictions for me.
What the hell are these Patriots? Are they human?
Not anymore, they ain't. They're the law of this world, created over the course of history. They're what holds this world together, keeps this whole mess in check.
We are formalists. We are the very discipline and law that Americans invoke so often.
How hard is it to copy and paste the quote right? They fucked up that quote too.
Military power. They are the war economy. Which makes you and me just cogs in a much grander schematic. I mean, someone obviously had to start the whole thing at the beginning. But now their law has taken on a life of its own.
A life of its own?
Yep. The country, the war economy, it ain't run by people. It's run by the system. No need for high-level decision-making authority. It's all handled by a massive, yet simple information processing system. An AI. It works just like natural law. The world's a much simpler place than most folks realize. Every aspect of the Patriot system is closely monitored by 3 peripheral AIs and a core AI that ties them all together. The SOP system is one part of that. It's all backed up by a foolproof control system. So not even yours truly can sneak inside the Patriots' AIs.
What if, hypothetically, someone found a way?
If they could fool the IDS. I guess they could use it as a haven to lay low.
Haven?
You know, like a tax haven. In the internet society, we have net havens, data havens. A haven is someplace where social conventions and the rules of the net don't apply. Back in the 20th century, the super rich would open bank accounts in countries without income tax laws. Not a bad way to evade paying taxes. Now we've got us a society where everybody's DNA and personal info is totally controlled by the nanomachines inside their bodies. Won't be long before people start using havens to escape from ID control. I guess you could say my gun laundering kind of borrows from the Haven concept, after a fashion. Even so, good luck finding a way to access the Patriots' AIs from the outside. It's absolutely impossible. No chance in hell. Like I said, there's no breaking into those AIs from the outside.
But Liquid's got something in mind. You sure there's no way?
I'm just a gun launderer. Only reason I'm interested in you is because you start a lot of fires. All right then. You need me? Just give me a ring. Go on. Get your ass back inside. Now! I have you.
Maybe we should start just stopping at MGS3 for these marathons, because I absolutely lose my mind by the time we're this far into MGS4. And this isn't even that far into MGS4. We probably have another, let's see, maybe 8 hours, 7 hours, 7 hours. I've got a new sub from Xenix. Thank you for choosing to support the channel despite my rambling, incoherent rambling. Glad you enjoyed the stream.
Oh, you
Let's just stare at Snake's ass for a while. Oh, holy shit, Hobo! Hobo with the 10 gift subs. Good to see you, man. Thank you. Oh, I see. I tried to talk about some sort of mental stability, but the call that I was just bitching about it's coming up just here. Just, you know, Roy was worried. He was Jack's commanding officer. In what fucking universe was the real Campbell in any way, even remotely associated with Raiden at any point? What the fuck is this? Okay.
Snake, can you hear me?
This is Jack, isn't it?
I am Raiden. Jack is no more.
Where are you now?
I'm right beside you.
Raiden, where have you been all this time? What have you been doing?
On a mission. Finding something. For someone.
Finding what?
The corpse. Of Big Boss.
What?
I was asked to do this in exchange for Sonny's location.
Liquid?
No. The leader of a small resistance group. Her followers call her Matka Pluku.
Matka Pluku? Big Mama.
We'll finish this later. I'll follow your trail and catch up with you.
Wait, what about Big Boss's body?
It's with her now.
Her?
What's going on, Snake?
Rose, I just got a call from Raiden. It sounds like he's close by.
Jack?
Yeah.
Did he seem okay?
Yeah, as far as I could tell from his voice.
Really? That's great. Snake, I have a favor to ask.
What?
Don't let him know I'm involved in this operation, okay? I think it would be best to just leave him alone for now.
What happened between you and Jack?
After the Big Shell incident, he became unstable. Memories began to resurface from his childhood when he fought for Solidus in the Liberian Civil War. And in the midst of all of that, the baby we had together, it hadn't even been born yet. Jack slowly stopped coming home. And when he did, he'd be dead drunk, sometimes covered in cuts and bruises. Roy was worried. He was Jack's commanding officer. But Jack just avoided him.
What?
I was all alone. And Roy was so kind to me. He's the one who encouraged me to become a counselor. I know it sounds like I'm making excuses, but I needed to get over it. To move on with my life. I'm worried about him, of course, but I'm also afraid of him.
All right. I'll keep my mouth shut.
Thank you, Snake.
What? I don't know. I feel like that John Travolta meme, like just gesturing around, like what? What the fuck were they smoking? I don't understand. I truly don't understand. But okay. Mitten DJ, thanks for the 13 months resub. And Hobo, thanks again for the 10 gifted subs. Maybe they thought, I don't know, people would see Raiden in something that resembles the Colonel and them just to be like, oh yeah, close enough. Nobody's gonna notice. Like, what? I cannot. I simply cannot. Let's just leave it at that. Even if you want to build this reality that it happens somewhere in between MGS2 and 4. First of all, it's a completely shit choice to have it being narrated like that when you're supposed to have assumed X, Y, Z, whatever. But something like that happening makes no fucking sense. Because, like I said, Campbell was retired like 3 times over. Foxhound was disbanded like twice. And Raiden just went through MGS2 and knew that the Foxhound he belonged to wasn't real. While Campbell was retired. So how the fuck... No. Just no. What the fuck? Just no. God. Hobo, thank you for the 50 bucks. Damn. You just dropped 50 bucks and 10 gifted subs. Thank you so much, man. I wish I had the energy to thank you properly, but... You do this all the time, so you know it. Guys, Hobo is like... not a hobo, I dare say. Thank you.
Probably gonna use it to bust their way into the mansion. Give it some cover and it might get you inside the compound.
Come here. You're gonna help me. Sit here. And never mind. Bye. Oh no, how did that happen? Poor dude.
Infiltrate the place and find out where she is.
Got some pretty shit camo on right now. Man, we're gonna need a stun grenade. And whatever else. Oh, that's annoying. These guys should look to the side most of the time. Well, most of the time. Potato aim. It's kind of random because they keep dying and respawning there. So you don't know exactly where they're staying when you get there, where you are. But don't worry, we can regain our stress meter with a quick FAP. Quick but effective.
Stand by. Sending reinforcements now.
Who is keeping the alert up? I'm trying to FAP here. Maybe it doesn't work during an alert. Health is going up though. I think as soon as... Who the fuck is refreshing the alert? Mystery. Okay. What? The shit? Is it a... What? Oh, where did you come from? It was like lurking behind the couch this whole time. Oh, fuck, that was weird. It's just watching me fap from behind the couch. Oh, look how quickly it goes up now. Much better. That stress is still up though. That was kind of funny the way he just showed up out of nowhere there. Yes, Snake can still get it up pretty quickly. Okay? His stamina bar, that is.
Then we'll have to make a lot of changes. Yes, that's right.
Okay, we got this special Call of Duty view here for some reason. Due to add to the tension, I guess. I don't know.
Uh-huh. Yes. I've taken care of it. Yes, I understand, but... Yes, the next test.
Naomi.
And things on your end? I see. We're on schedule here as well. I know. Me too. Until then.
Naomi.
Snake. I knew you'd come. You and I, neither of us can escape our fate. I haven't seen you since Shadow Moses. How long? 10 years?
9.
And Dr. Emmerich, is he with you?
Why?
I thought he'd be the only one able to open the mail I sent. Not many people could recognize 4D sound data in a Soliton radar file. How is the good doctor?
Otacon's fine. He's the same as ever.
Otacon? I see.
Who were you just talking to?
Liquid. Although I suppose he's really Ocelot, from a medical standpoint.
I thought he was here.
He's not, at the moment.
the guards.
They know I won't escape. I'm powerless to resist. I have no choice but to cooperate.
Naomi, what happened in the Middle East?
What you saw was the soldiers' emotions run amok.
Another product of the system.
You don't trust me?
I'm not sure yet.
And if I answer your question?
Let's hear it first.
Liquid. We thought the SOP was an ID control system designed primarily to maintain order and control in battle. And we were right. But only partially. SOP had another function. To control people's senses. The nanomachines inside soldiers' bodies adapt to different conditions, promoting the release of neurotransmitters, hormones, and stimulants, giving them an edge in battle. They can create an artificial combat high by releasing endorphins at the same time a soldier kills an enemy. Or they can suppress hormones to neutralize the soldier's emotions, prevent them from panicking and engaging in friendly fire or needless massacres. It's all controlled by the system's core AI. It artificially controls the soldier's pain, emotion, senses, in other words, the essence of his being. The skyrocketing demands of the war economy have fueled the demand for more soldiers and more fighting. This in turn led to the development of technologies to rapidly improve their combat abilities and control their actions. The system ensures a steady supply of battle-optimized soldiers at a minimum of cost. But you, of all people, must understand, Snake, that unlike combat technique, a soldier's senses can't be taught. They must be earned through experience.
Does this have something to do with that test of yours?
The goal was to release the soldiers' nanomachines from the system, but we didn't know about the mental control.
And the nanomachines went berserk?
No. Our test was a success. At least it confirmed our hypothesis at the time. Just as we predicted, the nanomachines stopped functioning, and the PMC soldiers were freed from the grips of the system. But the moment the system stopped, all the pain and fury and sorrow, all the trauma and stress, all the hatred, regret, guilt, all the sensations that had been suppressed were unleashed within their hearts. Their memories, unlike their senses, weren't erased. Each enemy soldier they'd killed, each lost comrade, each threat of violence against the innocent, every act of war they'd committed was etched firmly in their hearts. In suppressing the user's mind, the nanomachines exact a heavy burden on his heart. The user's body rejects the nanomachines. This reaction must then be suppressed with drugs. Before the user knows it, his mind is in complete shambles. Snake, remember Frank?
Frank Yeager. Gray Fox.
They twisted his body for their experiments and nullified his broken heart with nanomachines. SOP has taken it even further and applied it to living human beings. The sins of war these soldiers carried inside them returned to assault them in the form of unimaginable shell shock. The meaning in the system may have changed, but the battlefield hasn't. Until that point, war was like a game to them. And then suddenly, reality came crashing down. Ordinarily, our hearts are hardened through experience. Even the most grizzled veterans live with an inescapable guilt they've had to overcome bit by bit through the years. And even then, it never truly goes away. For a mind lacking that essential experience, it was simply too much to bear.
But what about me? I've never been under the system's control.
That's why I want to examine your body. You need to know too. All right, Snake. Undress. Snake, what's gotten into you? Hurry up. Oh my God. Snake.
All right, let's just get this over with.
Yes. Of course. I'm sorry. Snake, do you remember what I told you in my video mail about the first generation of nanomachines?
The ones you stuck me with at Moses.
Yes. The nanomachines are recharged by your body heat. They won't stop functioning until they're all extracted. Or until you do. Most of them were lost through bleeding and excretion, but around 30% still remain inside your body, attached to your cells. I'm not finished yet. The first generation were never ID registered, so they don't react in the same way as the SOP nanomachines. Ready? But they may be interfering with your body and with your heart.
So, does the aging have something to do with Fox die too?
No. Your telomeres were intentionally set up to be short, regardless of the age of the original. One of the genes that inhibit reproduction and aging, the Clotho gene, was intentionally mutated as well. But more importantly, your chromosomes, like liquids, were provided with terminator genes to prevent them from making copies.
Why?
Your clones created for one purpose: war. And so, in order to prevent you from being abused by clients or stolen by the enemy, they shortened your lifespan and removed your ability to reproduce. It was a safety device to ensure that the seed of Big Boss didn't end up in the hands of others. The reason you're aging so rapidly isn't because of disease, or faulty research, or Fox die. It's how you were born. It's your natural lifespan.
The truth, Naomi. How long is my body gonna hold out?
Your cells, blood, organs, nerves, skeletal system, muscle tissue. Every part of your body is aging rapidly. An ordinary man wouldn't even be standing by now. Snake, the only thing keeping you together is the strength of your will.
How long do I have?
Half a year. Don't. Snake. There's something I have to tell you.
Now what?
You and I both know your body is approaching its limit. But when I said half a year, I wasn't talking about your lifespan.
What do you mean?
We can't get rid of the fox dye in your body completely. At this point, it's circulating within you like a normal virus.
Yeah, so?
Listen to me. Fox dye only kills its victims when the infected person's genetic code fully matches the genetic sequence programmed into the virus's receptors. In other words, it only attacks targets with specific genes.
I know. That's what killed the AT president. And Liquid.
Yes. And at the same time, it's set up to protect those not designated as targets from the virus's harmful effects. Here, I'll show you. The receptors on the fox dye inside your body are breaking down. The rapid aging process is changing the environment within your body. As a result, the virus is starting to mutate. The viruses on the left are fox dye in its original form. The ones on the right I took from your body. They're already mutated. The receptors, they're wearing down.
Meaning?
This mutated version of fox dye could activate even if the infected person's genetic pattern doesn't perfectly match the receptors. Which means the virus is becoming indiscriminate about what type of target it kills. Ever since Shadow Moses, fox dye has been breeding continuously in the nanomachine colony inside your body and dispersing into the air. But there are no more targets to attack, so there haven't been any more outbreaks. However, if the receptors continue to wear down, it'll become a killer virus that attacks untold numbers of victims.
What if we kill them all? Remove them from the body?
There are no antibodies either. I don't know what percentage of the receptors have to break down, or how many people will be targeted when that happens. But what is certain is that people will begin to catch fox dye through airborne transmission. It'll start with those closest to you. Then, one by one, they'll lose their lives. The part of the virus that distinguishes between individuals will start to break down in about...
half a year.
No. 3 months at the most.
3 months?
Ironic, isn't it? You've spent your entire life saving the world from Metal Gear, from nuclear annihilation. And now, you're becoming a doomsday device yourself. I can't predict exactly how devastating the epidemic will be. Whether just 1% of the human race could unlock the broken receptors, or whether we all can. In either case, 3 months from now, you'll be a walking biological weapon. If it were up to me, you'd be quarantined already.
It's not over yet.
I know. You still have a job to do. You have 3 months. Still enough time to think once all of this is done with.
And if I choose death first, will that stop fox dye from spreading?
When the host dies, the virus dies with it. Snake, tell me one more thing. Have you been to a hospital lately?
Yeah,
While you were there, did they give you an injection?
don't they always?
Take a look at this. These came out of your body as well. It's a new strain of fox dye, one I've never seen. Someone must have put them in you recently. Do you have any idea who?
Him.
The new fox dye strain is starting to multiply rapidly.
What's in it?
I can't say for sure. I'll need to do some more tests. Here, take this. It contains the same substance the soldiers' nanomachines secrete inside their bodies. It's a drug that inhibits the nanomachine's ability to regulate the senses. The nanomachines inside the body malfunction when the system interferes with them. It triggers a reaction in the body, which is why you're having the seizures. Give yourself a shot whenever they get bad. It's potent, so use it sparingly, unless you want to end up an invalid. It may restore your psyche for a short while, but use it too often and the amount restored will start to decrease. I've been a fool. I let myself drown in my nanomachines, and now I'm trapped by them.
You said yourself we mustn't allow ourselves to be chained to fate.
I can't slip free.
Then I'll free us both. Where's Liquid?
I can't tell you yet. Not until you free me.
Do you even know?
Liquid left here last night.
Where was he headed?
Those are my terms. I can't leave this place of my own will.
What are you talking about?
I'm being watched. Liquid has altered his plan. Removing the system will only cause his army to collapse from within. So he's chosen to seize control instead. Liquid's objective is to hijack the SOP system. He'll use it to create the ultimate army of perfect soldiers and launch his insurrection against the Patriots. There's a name for his new plan. He calls it Guns of the Patriots.
Guns of the Patriots.
This place isn't safe. Come with us. This way.
Come on! Laugh when you can! There's no escape from here! Laugh yourself to death!
Good thing Naomi was just trying to help and definitely not stealing
You're surrounded,
Snake's
Snake. You'll
DNA
have to break through to go after
or
Naomi.
anything.
Take out those enemy soldiers and clear a path.
Damn, I thought I hit her too. Ah, that sucks. We have to do it the hard way.
Let me go!
You ever heard of copulation? That's a CQC move. Stop struggling. Oh, the alert is actually gone now. That's gonna be a little messy. How was that not a headshot? Which game do I feel does CQC best? I don't know. I kind of feel like CQC makes things a little oversimplified. But probably this one, because it's just a more refined version of CQC in 3. And there's all the little, especially if you start playing online and everything, all the little details to it.
People suffering. People hurting. People dying. It's all so fucking hysterical. Laugh with me.
Okay, if we're lucky, we can charge a railgun before Snake flinches. But that's gonna be a lot of damage. Snake flinch. Kinda eating shit with the damage metal. No babies for you. What? Should be a ration here somewhere. Before we go into the big ass Mark. Oh, there it is. Mark II, giant Mark II.
Snake, come here.
Oh, I feel like we have to add. Just in case it wasn't clear by now, just the level of stupidity the Snake has reverted to in this game as the playable character once again. Oh, that's my friend Otacon. I better go there. Okay.
This way, Snake.
Oh.
Not very smart, are we?
Let's see. Dialogue.
Otacon, what the hell were you thinking sending me over there?
Hold on a minute. I didn't tell you to go anywhere.
Thanks a lot. I just got nailed by a trap. Are you trying to get me killed?
Now wait a second, Snake.
What could it be? Let's see. Well, rip those frogs.
This way. Not very smart, are we?
Let me see. I'm not sure yet.
Something's fishy here.
Hmm.
Someone keeps calling you, but it's not me.
Octopus.
Think about what she can do.
Something's fishy.
It sure is possible. Watch out, Snake.
I'm not sure yet. We need another call about this.
This way, Snake. Not very smart.
He said that 3 times. Nice. Well, there's also another line, but okay. Better triple check.
Snake, you've got to be more careful. Those are traps laid by octopus. Use your head, man.
When Otacon has to talk down to Snake like that, you notice something is wrong. Use your head, man.
Here, this way.
Yeah, both are calling him stupid, yeah. Which one is the real one, though? We'll never know. Oh geez, I wonder where she is now.
Snake.
This would have been a better twist.
Naomi? Why? It's another mimic. Watch out, Snake.
Oh, come on, my railgun is all charged up for you.
I am an octopus. An 8-legged beast. These tentacles are beyond my control. Their will is the will of the battlefield. Funny. So funny. It's all so funny. No. It's not funny. Nothing is funny. I shouldn't be laughing. I can't.
Thanks, Kojima, for these shots. Remember that he originally wanted them to be naked under their suits, so instead of this kind of gray suit.
Not laughing at all.
Kojima's idea was, no, let them be naked after they come out of their original suit.
I shouldn't be laughing.
And with that in mind, we get these shots.
I'm really scared.
God. They didn't let him do it because game's rating would have been affected, obviously.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. So sorry I laughed. I'm sorry. I won't laugh anymore.
I can't. I don't want to.
Don't worry, I know the speedrun method for this fight.
Snake, she's shed her suit. Who knows what she'll throw at you next? Watch out!
Ass. Lots of ass. I'll get down. Suddenly railgun. Hold on, that would be too violent. Yeah. That doesn't seem very effective. Do I really not have to sight on this save? Okay. Suddenly got up. This is obviously the intended way. I mean, look at these camera shots. I mean, these camera angles. That's obviously what Kojima wants you to do. Kojima probably sheds a tear every time I ramble about something, because I'm the only one who gets it, but he can't express it, so I have to do it for him. Don't worry, Kojima's here all the time. Yeah, let's throw a random baby laugh in there. Why not? Just infant laughing with like ass and tits on screen. Sure. Oh, it's not enough. It's not enough. It's gonna be more of it. Just yeah. I think it's not done yet. I think we need more. There we go.
Yo, Snake. Looking good.
Oh shit. Rabbit's stories.
That's cold, man. And here I was about to tell my very best customer about face camo.
Face camo?
That camo skull cap you just picked up from Tentacle's shell. It utilizes the same kind of technology as your Octo camo suit. Using the two together can get you even better results. I'd hang on to it if I was you.
Doesn't fit. It's not my size or shape.
Yeah, looks like it could use a bit of tailoring before you can sport it. Not my line of work, but... Ain't you got a buddy who specializes in that kind of thing?
Somebody's done their homework.
Hey, it's my job.
Is that the real reason you injected me with those nanomachines? To spy on me?
I prefer the term customer data management myself.
driven.
Relax. It's strictly confidential. I ain't gonna share it with anybody.
Then what did you mix a virus in with the nanomachines for?
Virus?
A certain virus was detected in my body. Are you saying it wasn't in the nanomachines you injected?
Look, you do know there are other folks who could have done this to you. And besides, what would I gain from infecting you? Better for me that you're out there kicking ass on the battlefield. I was watching you, Snake. You're a real piece of work. Never thought I'd meet the man who could take down Laughing Octopus single-handedly. She just kept on laughing. Now why do you suppose that is?
I don't care. Shut up.
Something in her past.
I really want to skip this.
You got it. She's from a village in Scandinavia. Little seaside hamlet known to all the locals as the Devil's Village. Place wasn't known for devils, though. It was known for octopus. See, this was one of the few places in Europe where they ate octopus customarily. Anyway, there's this cult of crazies who for some reason hate the village with a passion. Then, when she was just a teenager, things get bad. These nutcases get their hands on some weapons and attack the village. Overnight, her sleepy little fishing town becomes a war zone. They round up all the villagers and execute them one by one. Except for that girl. They had something else planned for her. Something a whole lot worse than dying. Calling her the devil's child, they forced her to do the kind of thing you'd expect from one of Lucifer's own. After they made her torture her family and friends, they made her kill them. The whole time they were forcing her to laugh, howl like some sort of demon. Like she was enjoying it. What was she gonna do? Say no? They'd kill her too. So she let fear take control and did exactly as they told her. She butchered the bodies of the ones she loved and laughed while she did it. And as she bathed in their blood, it gradually turned from deep red to jet black. To her, it looked like the ink of an octopus. The experience scarred her deep. Ever since then, she hasn't stopped laughing. Only, that ain't really laughter.
Why are you telling me this? You expect me to feel sorry for her?
Nah. I know you got no room for that stuff in your world. And besides, this is war. Right? In a way, though, I guess it was the right thing to do.
What was?
Fighting you cleansed her mind. All right, enough chit-chat. There's other beasts out there in them woods. Watch your back.
Snake, have you lost sight of the target? Whenever something moves, it leaves a trail behind. Track and find Naomi's trail.
I'm not like Big Boss. Tracking isn't my strongest suit. When did you get so good at it?
After saving Sonny, I drifted around the globe. In Alaska, a tribal elder taught me some scouting techniques.
Drifted? You never went back to see Rose?
Rose? She doesn't exist. No. Rose and I live in different worlds, different times. Her world has no place for someone like me. My place is here on the battlefield.
Huh.
Listen, Snake. Scouting is based on the principles of hunting. There are two fundamentals: awareness and tracking.
Awareness?
Awareness refers to locating a trail by paying careful attention to your surroundings. Tracking means to follow that trail. Your target's trail could be footprints, a branch they broke along the way, bent grass trampled underfoot. You need to feel for clues using all your senses: sound, smell, touch, the direction of the wind. Watch how the animals move. Listen for unusual bird calls. These are signs that someone may be disrupting the environment nearby.
You sound like a ninja.
Exactly. Ninja are the ultimate scouts. If your enemy is a skilled scout, they'll be doing the same thing. You may be the hunter, but you are also the hunted. To avoid enemy detection, move slowly, little by little. Don't disturb the air around you. Try to make as little noise as possible. Your pursuers will be doing the same, trying to sneak up on you without a sound. If you can't pick up the trail with your naked eye, switch the solid eye to infrared mode. That will enable you to see Naomi's footprints and any enemies lying in ambush.
Switch the solid eye to infrared. Got it.
But the sound it makes while engaged could end up giving your position away. So don't leave it on for too long.
All right.
Listen to your heart. Trust your senses as much as you can. And you will find Naomi's trail.
I'll give it a shot.
Snake.
Yes, guys, Raiden is this cool mentor figure now. Let's give him Master's frequency, the boss's frequency, and have him teach Snake how to follow footsteps. Because, yeah, Raiden's cool now. Is he cool yet? Except in about 10 minutes he's gonna be wrapped around Snake's leg, crying and dying and begging him to save him. So that doesn't work too well, but... yeah, Raiden's cool-ish. I just see this whole, like, cyber ninja Raiden thing as just a pathetically obvious attempt at just making Raiden cool at all costs. Like, well, what do people like? Oh, Grey Fox, whatever. Okay, we need Raiden to be cool now. God, it's just so sad. It's kind of cringe, honestly. Pinker Rudolfino with the tier 2 66 months. You too, immortal. No, I just got ruined as a character. Anyway, we gotta be very careful and very quiet to not disturb the environment around here, so... let's see... Yep. And Otacons is never gonna shut the fuck up now. Somebody pick up the phone.
Looks like they split up here. You think that could be Naomi's?
Oh, I heard it bounce twice. Nice.
That's weird. Naomi's shoe prints just vanish. But just hers.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Potato aim. We're gonna closer, I guess. Just shoot her in the face.
They must have gone separate ways here.
Somebody left a claymore here. Oops. I'm actually kind of curious to see if that counts as a kill, because it wasn't my claymore, but the game might not care. Because claymores definitely count as a kill, but I don't know if the game cares that it wasn't mine. I guess we'll find out on the score screen.
The footprints go in different directions.
Yes, yes, yes. We could be getting close as I walk past it. I don't know, I just get the feeling that this game just treats the player like an idiot. Among other things.
I'm sure of it.
Yeah, and they're taking Naomi away.
What will happen? Remember the last time.
I'm willing to make a few sacrifices.
As you wish. We'll begin shortly. The go-ahead. Begin. We'll use his blood. It could get intense. Brace yourselves. Shots, all of you.
Yes, sir.
I'll be taking in half.
Oh, I guess it must be April for you guys already. Because I could swear to MotoGP resubbed like the other day. I don't know. Thank you.
working. The emotional controls aren't stable enough yet.
I don't know, just Twitch things sometimes. It's almost 2 p.m. here, but I'll finish this, go to sleep, in Twin Snakes. If I feel up to it when I get up. Should be, I don't know. Maybe just completely frying my brain. And just 4 in Twin Snakes. Yes, there's a whole lot of what ifs. Don't worry about it. Vamp's wounds just healing like that. That's not what happened in MGS2. So. The pilot of the helicopter were just waiting there until Vamp came back, but long enough for Naomi to jump off. Don't worry about it. Do I think they'll make a Rising 2? God, I hope not.
Walk.
It's gonna be a bumpy ride.
Given the absolute disaster that Rising's existence is and development was, it's you don't just start another franchise and give it any sort of validation with a sequel off of that kind of disaster. Holy shit. They should cancel it and make the original idea, you know? Hey, Solid Old, thanks for the 4 months. On rails shooting sessions are so good that this game has 2 of them.
Snake, I'm bringing the chopper to the other side of the market up ahead. That's as close as I can get. You've got to make it to the market somehow.
Let's see. Do we have the solar gun in this? Ah. Oh shit, I do. Should have just used that.
Snake, to fire the machine gun, stand next to it and press the action button.
Sunlight, motherfucker.
Use the right stick to aim and press the attack button to fire. Watch your aim, Snake.
They can't hit what they can't hit!
Powered suits are in our way! Take them out, Snake!
I'm really trying to avoid going on the usual Rising ramp. You know, explaining how everything that went wrong with it. And why it's an absolute joke. In the state that we got it.
CQC on these
It's just...
things.
I don't know, look it up. I think around the time I get to MGS4, I get so tired that I just... it happens.
Alright, we're good to go.
I don't know, this is political fiction, please.
Echo, they must really like him. Hey, do something.
At this point, I care about keeping these little kids. There's actually a purpose to that in MGS4, so that you get a good version of the title screen But good music. This guy really gets his name. That's pretty bad. Otacon. Your stepmom will try to ram you. Don't let her get too close. Yeah, depending on what score you get and what emblem you get, there's like 3 different versions of little victory songs called in the title screen. But if we get something relatively high rank as an emblem, I think Pigeon will do it. Then we get the good version of it. That's a little bit of a motivation boost to do it. That works. Just one, but you could have just done that the whole time.
Yeah, baby!
Damn, this bird is just loud, isn't it? Or louder.
Oh, shit! Got an MGS on our ass!
Big boss fight.
The gate! Snake! Shoot the gate!
Snake, you gotta do something about that MGS!
No, do something about the gate. Metal gate solid. Yes. Metal gate, very solid. Holy shit.
The gate! Snake! Shoot the gate!
I'm crying, shut up. Okay, finally. There's something ridiculous about it.
Get ready for some speed!
I mean, yeah, you can shoot the other vehicle, you can explode it a little bit, but it doesn't even stop moving when you do that. They gotta have a cinematic moment with Trevin, so I don't know what the point of it is. Doesn't really do much.
Those Gecko will try to ram you. Don't let them get too close.
Out of my way! I said moving! Hang on! It's gonna get bumpy!
Yes, well,
Up front!
we're this far in.
Here they come!
There'll be very little point in having two computers. It's just a quick, 34 hours.
Almost there.
Oh shit. We really have to pump Snake full of bloods for this. His grass isn't going down.
Come on, Naomi. Stay with me. Up you go.
I don't know what the fuck is going on here. Don't ask. There's a picture in Drebin's car that looks like this. What it's supposed to be, I don't know.
Okay.
Oh, shit.
We're hiding.
Go on, get out of here.
Can you move?
Yes. Let's go.
Here they come!
It's my turn to be ruined. Yeah, this game isn't locked at 30. This isn't your typical console crash game. This is the power of the cell.
It's my turn to protect you.
When it can, which is very rarely, obviously, but when it can, MGS4 will try in increments of 15, 30, 45, 60 FPS.
Snake, I'm setting the chopper down at the market square. Hurry!
Naomi.
Yes, of all things, Metal Gear, Kojima's gonna work on Rising 2. Oh god, what the fuck am I reading?
Raiden's keeping them busy. Now's your chance to make an escape.
Imagine that.
Snake, there's no time to take on the gecko. Just ignore him. Get out of there, quick.
Get fucked, civilians. Yes.
I can see you! Just a little farther! Run, Snake, run!
That guy got wrecked too.
I'm sorry. I'm a little busy right now.
Thank you.
Don't forget the Mark II.
Naomi, take care of this. Otacon, get us out of here.
Where's Raiden?
Still fighting.
Vamp!
Raiden!
Yet again, our paths cross. You too, immortal.
No. I just don't fear death.
Could you be the one to finally finish me?
You okay? Fine. Right.
You're...
Boss, she got away. Are you sure about this?
It's all part of the plan.
The test was a failure, even with his code.
As I feared, it's not pure enough. We need all of him.
The PMCs we deployed have suffered brain damage. Nothing salvageable remains. Our only remaining option is to secure the original.
I know that. It's only a matter of time. We're working as fast as we can to find their hiding place. I need you here too, Vamp.
Pigeon shit.
Hang in there.
Vamp. He's got to be immortal.
No, he's not immortal
Gotta be
at
all
all.
those birds
It
we
was
killed
my
in the big
design that
shell.
caused his body to be like that.
Huh?
What do you mean?
The nanomachines in his body caused his wounds to close and heal at an accelerated rate. Someone took the basic nanomachine technology I once researched and perfected it. In a sense, I'm responsible for Vamp. It's one of my sins.
Does your body have the same nanomachines?
I brought a monster into this world. And
Yeah, let's randomly make Naomi responsible for Vamp. Oh, by the way, she's immortal too now. Okay. Ah, damn it, should have killed those seagulls at the big shell.
he's losing too much blood.
Can you save him?
I don't know. He needs a blood transfusion. No, an infusion of artificial blood.
Snake. Right. Europe.
Go meet Big Mama.
If you still think that there is any sort of explanation as to why Vamp could run on water, don't, please. Kills 0. Holy shit, that claymore didn't count as a kill. Nice. So the game knows. It knew that it's not my claymore. Perfect. Interesting. Oh, Act 3, you know? The little city of Eastern Europe where everything is like within 3 blocks of each other. Conveniently.
Argon, boron, silicon, and neon, yttrium, fermium, plutonium, chlorine, fluorine, gallium and xenon, thallium, strontium,
And Naomi trying to thoughtify Sonny.
Keep the lid on. Now, let it cook for 1 minute. You like cooking, don't you? Good for you.
This is my sunny side up fortune telling. When it turns out good, it means something good is gonna happen.
Oh. So that's why you don't cook them over easy. But the secret to good cooking is to keep who's going to eat it in mind.
Oh.
Oh. Is this your mother?
Yes.
She's really beautiful. That tune you were humming, it's from the periodic table, isn't it? Thorium, protactinium, uranium, neptunium, plutonium, americium. Americium.
Curium.
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 That's it. Curium. Oh, this? May I? There. See, Sonny? Us girls have to look our best.
Her name was Olga.
Hmm?
My mother.
Oh. I see. Ah! It's going to burn. Oh, hold on. And... there. Done.
Thanks.
Of course. We did a great job.
But now for the important business, such as
Dr. Emmerich, Liquid is
Ottokun's webcam pointed at Naomi's tits. That he has a live feed right onto his laptop.
It's the final key he needs to gain access to SOP.
And then he puts it in front of her. What a
Chad.
Chad.
Big Boss's genetic code and biometric data. Without them, there's no way to gain access.
Wait, what's Liquid been doing all this time?
He's been performing tests. 2 tests.
Naomi must be streaming on Twitch.
Using the genetic code from Liquid's DNA chip. In his second attempt, he used the DNA code and biometric data.
The sad part is that this is extremely tame for Twitch these days. This is nothing. The joke doesn't even work anymore.
Neither your genetic pattern nor Liquid's genetic pattern is a 100% match for Big Boss.
What do you mean we don't match?
Snake trying to make a smoke go away. Oh no, 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 portable ops, go away.
The mixing of mitochondria
You're just mumbling, what the fuck?
Genes, scientifically speaking.
Meanwhile, Sonny is shitposting on 3 chats at once.
You could possibly be, but you're still different.
Different?
Yes.
So that's what Liquid was talking about.
We're not copies of our father, after all.
Which is why they created Solidus.
But Solidus is dead.
Listen carefully, Snake. This is the most important part. The AI that controls the system employs a highly aggressive, advanced IDS. It uses a special code to inspect all data and commands circulating within the network. Any data that fails to conform to that code is treated as a foreign object and expunged, like viruses
donation.
killed by white blood cells.
Otto's
The
OnlyFans
authentication
Naomi's
program
tits.
this IDS uses is based
Oh,
on
so she
genetic
puts the tits out and he runs it, I guess. Yeah, that's kind of what's going on here. Otto's like a pimp.
So that host commands only execute properly if the key matches perfectly. However,
Maybe Otto's is streaming it.
someone is trying to break into the
And
system.
Naomi doesn't even know.
It registers that genetic code on a blacklist. That code is then blocked and can never again be used to access the system. So, if you're going to use a substitute, you need to find a new genetic access code with each new trial.
So when Liquid accessed the system in the Middle East and South America, it was only a test.
I can't believe this. Snake and Big Boss don't have the same genetic code?
Strictly speaking, Snake and Liquid aren't the same either. Which is why Foxdie only affected Liquid at Shadow Moses. And spared you. Let's put it this way. If Liquid uses Big Boss's genetic code, the original, he'll have the system completely under his control.
Hold on. I thought having his code wasn't enough. You need his biometric data at the same time, don't you?
That's right. And Big Boss is already dead.
No. He's alive.
Big Boss is alive.
His body is. Or rather, his cells.
That's impossible.
Big Boss survives as a biomort. A brain-dead shell sustained in the lab. Liquid has already left for Europe in search of Big Boss's body. Right from the start, he knew his experiment in South America wasn't going to work.
Europe, huh?
The test was a failure, even with his code.
As I feared, it's not pure enough. We need all of him.
Our only remaining option is to secure the original.
If Liquid obtains the body, he'll be primed to make his final move.
Allowing him total control of the system.
Exactly. Unless we can stop him first.
The fucking music in the background.
is it.
Where'd you hack this from?
AT Security. The Patriots.
Can't believe this sort of thing still goes on.
The war economy is heating up the R&D race. It's not just the PMCs either. Every corporation tethered to the military-industrial complex is losing its sense of morality. And it's us science-holics who are doing their dirty work for them, not even realizing it.
Can we make Jack better?
I don't know.
Sonny. May I? It's no use. There's nothing we can do here.
Hmm? What do you mean?
Look at this. His artificial blood needs dialysis. We don't have the proper equipment.
Dialysis?
Getting his wounds healed is important too. But at this rate, he's not gonna last that long.
Dialysis. Is that like what kidneys do?
That's right. Raiden's blood is an older type of artificial blood that was used by the military, called white blood. After it's been in use for a while, the blood needs to be dialyzed, filtered. Right now, he's slipping into autotoxemia.
It's there. In Europe.
What do you mean?
Eastern Europe. They have equipment that can heal me there.
Where? The same place Liquid went?
Dr. Magnar. He saved my life.
Dr. Magnar. I've heard of him.
A world-renowned cybernetics expert. Strictly underground, though.
We're in luck then. It's settled. We must head for Europe. The sooner we get there, the better.
Yeah. I'll call Campbell and have him get us landing clearance. Oh, Snake! Where are you going?
I'm gonna be spewing out poison soon enough anyway. What's one more smoke gonna hurt?
This is a no-smoking flight.
Huh?
Who is this?
Oh, her? That's my sister.
Really? I never knew you had a sister. For a moment, I thought she might have been your girlfriend.
No, I don't have a... Emma was a brilliant programmer. She wrote the worm that destroyed the Arsenal Gear AI. Then, Vamp killed her.
I'm so sorry.
No, there's nothing for you to be sorry for. Or me. I used to be an anime otaku.
Oh. So that's where Otacon comes from?
I was always fascinated by sci-fi anime. That's what got me into this line of work. It's too bad reality wasn't so simple. I never even imagined that science, that my own research, could cause so much misery. I mean, it's not like us science holics or Satanists or anything. But even when we've got the best of intentions, we end up being used by others for evil.
Dr. Emmerich,
You see this? Sonny helped me build it.
Really? Sonny helped build this?
We built it using top-secret docs and patents dug up from intranets at a bunch of research labs. To tell you the truth, I think she's better at it than I am.
But she's just a child.
She cracked the protection on your mail.
Wow. I, assumed it was you.
Sunny was taken by the Patriots right after she was born. She never even met her parents. She's spent her entire childhood inside the net.
That's why she has trouble speaking.
Her home is in the computer. She can only see the outside from the inside. She's always in there, searching for herself, searching for her family. She's trying to find out who she is and where she's going.
Searching for herself and her family.
She believes she can find the answers inside a machine hooked up to the world. She spends every day inside the net, exploring. For Sunny, this is home.
No, it shouldn't be like that.
What?
It's time you let her go outside.
What are you talking about?
She hasn't even been born yet. She's still in the womb. She needs to live a real life.
But Sunny's never shown any interest in leaving the Nomad. Frankly, I'm worried about letting her go out there.
I have a feeling she'll do just fine.
You really think she'll be okay going outside?
That's not what I meant. I think she's got a good handle on her science.
Sorry. Go on.
Huh?
You were about to say something.
Oh, right. Would you mind if I helped Sunny with her cooking?
Oh, of course not. Go ahead. But, about all we've got on board besides military rations are eggs.
No. Leave them off. It makes you look handsome.
You think so?
Dr. Emmerich,
Huh?
is it okay to sleep in there?
Excuse me?
Well, Dr. Emmerich, I know it's easy to forget sometimes, but I am a woman. You understand. Sorry. I know it's selfish of me, but I'd like to be alone for a while.
Right. I understand. I'll show you in.
Thank you.
I'm just gonna feel like Sonny right now, like, leave me alone, you know? Jay, thanks for the 10 months resub.
Good night, Dr. Emmerich.
Let's see, what could possibly happen here?
If you get uncomfortable or anything, just let me know. I'll be out there working.
Thank you.
Oh.
Yes?
Call me Hal. Good night.
Good night, Hal.
Oh.
Wait, what's going on in there? Just in case it isn't clear, the game tells us right away. What's going on in there is... So what's going on in there is... Semen. Oh. See, it all makes sense. Just like Snake's brilliant idea of disguising himself as himself. And then just angrily grunting at the guards and pissing them off. Until something happens. So the great many things about Chapter 3, or sorry, Act 3. We don't Chapter 3 here, we Act 3.
Snake, a national state of emergency has been declared in an effort to root out the local resistance. The hunt is being carried out by US-based PMC, Ravensword, one of the companies under Outer Heaven's control.
Which means that Liquid's lurking somewhere behind the scenes.
Right. And at the top of the target list is the Paradise Lost Army, the resistance group led by Big Mama. Snake, you'll be infiltrating the region where they are believed to house their base of operations. It looks as if the PMCs moved swiftly, cutting off Big Mama and company's escape routes. They should still be hiding somewhere in that area. Big Boss's corpse is bound to be with them. You've been added to the PMC's blacklist, so you're going to have to lie about your identity to get in. I've provided you with a way to evade the checkpoints. Make contact with the Resistance and find Big Mama. This is our last chance. We must reach Big Boss's body before they do.
Oh boy, somebody's asking how we're skipping the loading the install screens. Dude, the patch for that came out literally 10 years ago. you no longer had to install each act separately. There was a patch recently. What's my opinion on no spoilers tag for old games? If you care about not being spoiled, don't stream that game. Simple. People will ruin it. So either just don't give a fuck about spoilers or don't stream it.
Next. Next. Said next. You. Get your ass in the machine. Hey, are you deaf? Take him away.
You're coming with me. I said over here.
Great plan.
That's enough. I'll take him from here.
But...
We've been looking for this man.
Yes, ma'am.
Come with me.
Next.
You're looking younger. What's your secret?
Base camo. A little present from tentacles.
Huh.
The PMCs sure seem to know you well enough.
You may not believe it, but I'm in charge of overseeing all PMC activity. Having connections can still open doors.
You alone?
Snake! Hey, Snake! Over here! Hey, Snake!
What is wrong with that guy?
Listen to me, Snake. After reporting what happened in the Middle East to my superiors, I wrote up a threat assessment. The President's finally realized the danger Liquid's little rebellion poses and has called for immediate action. Now I've got more bodies than I know what to do with. A whole joint Army-Marines team. They're already on site, mixed in with the US forces here. We're ready to strike Liquid at any time.
You're planning to take him by force? It's crazy. Look, things aren't that simple.
Listen, old man. I don't take orders from you or from your Colonel Campbell.
It's gonna be the Middle East all over again.
No, it won't. If things get out of hand, we can put a total lockdown on the PMC's weapons. Fight back. Don't forget, we control the system.
I wouldn't rely too much on the system if I were you.
We've got them beat in sheer numbers.
Meryl.
Look, Snake. Just leave this to me. There's no need for you to put yourself in harm's way. Don't risk your life for no reason. Snake. What you're trying to do, it's not a mission.
I know. It's not justice. It's a hired hit.
If you know, then... Look, our ways of thinking might be different, but to me, you're still a legend, a hero. I know all about the things you did when you were young. It was what kept me going. I can't bear to watch you die over something so pointless.
Don't worry about me. Old soldiers never die.
Your cause is our cause now. You don't have to do this.
I'm no hero. Never was. I'm just an old killer, hired to do some wet work.
Fine. Then we'll just have to catch him. Before you do. I may have loved you once. But now you're just too damn senile to face the truth. Wake up and face reality. Old Snake. And stay out of our way.
Alright, so just to get you in the right mood for Act 3 and its stupidity. It's easy to miss, but for some fucking reason, Johnny stands up and then he tries to sit back down, but Meryl passes by and pulls a chair out of his ass. Or, you know, away from under his ass. And so he falls backwards. Why? Who the fuck knows, man? Look at this. Like, what? Why? Because Act 3. That really falls in line with the rest of the decisions in this act. Like, what?
Otacon, they've seen this face too.
Yeah, it might have been added to the PMC's blacklist as well.
And Meryl was acting kind of strange.
Things are going to get hairy once the American suppression troops get there. We'd better get to Big Boss's corpse, and fast. But first, we've got to find Big Mama. Snake, let's go over what we know so far. The streets are under curfew. The only people you'll find out there now are PMC soldiers and members of the Resistance.
Yeah, I thought it looked a little too quiet to be a tourist attraction.
The Resistance members are scheduled to convene at Big Mama's hideout. So our best course of action is to follow their lead. When you find the Resistance, tail them. Let them lead you to Big Mama.
But how exactly am I supposed to find this Resistance?
The PMCs have laid a dragnet for Resistance members that covers the entire town. They're using SOP to notify each other by radio of any info collected during their searches. By intercepting those signals, you should be able to reach the Resistance members' locations in real time.
Intercept their communications? How do I do that?
I've provided you with a new device for just that purpose. To hijack PMC communications, open the item window and select the Signal Interceptor. The interceptor constantly monitors PMC voice and data transmissions. When you've got the Signal Interceptor equipped and you hear the PMC's chatter about the Resistance, check your map. It should display the location.
Got it.
Oh, and Snake, I think we've found a way to treat Raiden.
Really?
Yeah, we got in touch with Dr. Madnar. Naomi and Sonny are on their way now.
Yeah.
They'll be all right on their own.
They're a few clicks north of where you are now. It's a non-combat zone, so there won't be any checkpoints. There's even a dialysis machine. It'll take some time, but I think he'll be okay.
Good.
Anyway, you need to hurry and make contact with Big Mama.
I got it.
If Liquid gets his hands on that corpse, it's all over. Follow the Resistance's lead.
You know, Matt Narr, the guy who tried to strangle you and help Big Boss nuke half the world. Yeah, that guy. Who's probably like 150 years old by now. And we'll go as Otacon. Any face that's not Snake's face, they don't care. Even though there's a curfew. Okay, I see very old and very new subs. The duality of subs. Spewed with 103 months. What an appropriate response. Oh yeah, that must have been during the cutscene. Thank you. And Preppy 10, and this is Cats TV, both new subs. Thank you guys. Glad you're enjoying the stream. And the amazing writing of Act 3. Phantom Pain of my right nut, just what we need right now. With the 28 months, thank you. Let's see, what else did Matt Narr do? He killed Marv.
Good.
He helped Big Boss complete Metal Gear. Nuke half the world. He caused Gustavo to die. He tried to strangle Snake. He stole the cartridge in Metal Gear 2. He passed on secrets from East and West to the Big Boss. Yeah, good guy. Let's send a 7-year-old and Naomi there alone with a dying Raiden. Never mind the fact that Snake fucking blew him up at the end of Metal Gear 2, and somehow he got up, being 200 years old, and now he's here at MGS4. Okay. Snake has absolutely nothing to say about this. It's just Act 3 things. Don't you guys hate it when you're just taking a walk outside and then suddenly the wind blows 230 grain rocks at your arm and leg at, I don't know, 850 feet per second. That's absolutely no reason for alarm. Good evening, sir. I will be on my way. He's just walking his invisible dog. Oh, good. Let's go. I should get the knife out. Yeah, he's still whistling too. I mean, it happens all the time. I don't think he's walking faster, just the animations look different from when he's supposed to be walking faster. Because he has kind of like 2, maybe 3 different walk speeds, and the animations just change. Let's move on, nothing to see here. Wait, what the fuck? That missed? Ah. That's so fucking painful when that happens.
Fighters can't advance because of the PMC
No,
troops.
no,
Isn't
you're
there
kidding.
something you can do to help?
Okay, no, I'm not dealing with this bullshit. It's literally better to just do this. Just missing one little center mass hit. If you get a caution, it's a fucking disaster here. Yeah, I should have just fucking killed the guy, but whatever. Not that great a checkpoint, but okay. Oh yeah, this guy's AI, unless you're messing something up, he never once checks behind his back. So, yeah, let's fix him up again. Fuck it, get all 4 of his limbs, why not? Ah, must be the wind. What? Who? Huh? Let's keep going. Just as long as I don't miss. Or even if I miss, if I get them in time before they call for reinforcements, then we'll be good. And if you take too long to take out these guys in his way, he will change his path, and that's another disaster. Because his alternate path is really bad. Yeah, you go that way. So there's a curfew, but they don't give a fuck. Because any face that's not Snake's face, and they don't care. Even though they clearly stopped the other guy. Okay. An Onacon's face of all things, that should very well be associated with Snake's, but whatever. Details. Sometimes you just want to hunt the grass in the park. Very effective camo here. Oh, if I don't get close to him, he's never gonna go take a piss. Good music. Advanced piss mechanics here.
Oh, that's gonna be close.
Just look at him. Oh shit, he saw me. Must have been in his way, but when that happens, you can just quickly zap him and... Okay, not always. We can just try again. Sometimes he just wakes up and... As long as he doesn't see me, come on. Ah, God damn it. Oh, wait. Is he good? What are you doing? Wait, he's whistling again. Did that really work? Yes, he's good. He forgot about it all. Okay. All good. Just him. Come on. Oh, just in time. Alright, picks now. We'll do that next. Since you're asking. There's plenty of time, because believe it or not, this is more or less the efficient way. You have to wait for this guy's ass to get there. Just shooting him in the legs just changes the animations, but it doesn't change his speed. You might be thinking, oh, you shot him in the leg and then you complain that he's slow. No, it just makes it more entertaining. Look at him go. He was like...
Find something nearby to hide behind. Stay out of the light.
Nope. It's just Otacon. All good. They don't care. Tail this guy, but not too close. How about breathing down his neck? Yeah, it doesn't matter. He doesn't even bump into this bucket here if those two guys are asleep. He just clips through it. But if they're awake, he will make noise. Okay. And the next area, again, the game just treats you like a complete idiot. But Otto can be like, something is fishy, but what could it be? Hello. Nobody. Yes. Yeah, with his bicycle helmet and his 12 magazine pouches on his back. Also the fact that these guys are using SOP and they're obviously in the same system. So that these guys wouldn't do shit because he's obviously not in their system. He would stand up out instantly. just act 3 things. And I was like, something's fishy. Oh shit, don't run him over, please. If you have any face cam equipped that's not some variation of Snake's face, they don't give a fuck, simply put. Oh, he does though, he knows me. Okay, this is a little awkward because... Shit, yeah, he fucked me over. The guys don't care, but he's seen me before, so I should have really changed faces, but whatever. I couldn't just bust a knife out and stun him there in front of those three guys. Fuck, I hate fucking around with this. I think if you change right in front of them, they might notice. Not 100% sure. Okay. It's actually pretty close to there because the game kind of saved the fact that I got all the way there, so he's waiting
Watch out for them, Snake.
at the nearest checkpoint, which is right here. It's not too bad. Alright, so we wanted to play Falling to the Night or Fix Now. Previous song is was this one? Please Nuts. And okay, back here. It's okay, I got time. Guy's slow as hell. Nice MP7. The best disguise in the history of disguises. Oh, he's limping. It's almost as somebody shot him in the leg. Oh, hello. And then he kicked my ass. I must have poked his ass. Nope, you see, that actually never happened. Yeah, thought so. I got your gun too. Oh, we fixed his leg. Hold on. Excuse me. Must have been the wind. Yep. He seems more motivated now. Oh fuck, I make footstep noise again, god damn it. Losing it. That never happened. Why is he wearing a bicycle helmet? Because it's It's part of his genius plan to disguise himself as a PMC, even though those guys are connected via nanomachines and would immediately recognize. I keep making noise with the fucking analog. Wow, that range. Okay, you better fix yourself before those guys come back. Ah, of course you turn this way. All good. Including his limbs. Oh well. Just leave him alone. That's the music that's about to play. Well, after the 1 hour long nonsense Eva talks about. He still has his knife in his hand. He must have just woken up and be like, why do I have this knife in my hand? Oh, there you go, he put it away. That was painful because I kept making noise behind him. Just being tired or impatient. Normally you just want to clear the way in front of him and, you know, not disturb things as much as possible. So that he just gets the hell here. Because if he doesn't get here, you can't move forward. And he's slow as fuck. He's probably the slowest NPC in the game. Hey kids, wanna buy some SOP? You can put on the Drebin mask and be like, hey kids, wanna buy guns? Alright, time for an hour of non-coherent Eva babbling. That severely restricts what the big boss games can do and show now because of this, mostly. And even then, I don't give a fuck, they still retcon each other, whatever. No, you can never take a nap during MGS4 cutscenes, because there's press this, flashback that, press start, do you want to save, look here, flashback there. It's fuck. It actually kind of sucks.
Who's there?
I'm here to see Big Mama.
Is this the guy? What do you think?
I didn't hear him coming at all. He's gotta be the one.
Yeah, but look at him. He's ancient.
Very impressive, CQC, Snake. No doubt about it. He is the legendary soldier. Call me Mama. Big Mama.
Here's a sentence you never want to hear in this series. I will explain everything.
My, how you've grown.
Follow me, I will explain everything. You don't want to hear his
It was
words.
you, not I, who was created from the rib of man. But I gave you life. I am your mother.
What?
Les enfants terribles. You can't grow a human being in a test tube, not even a clone. You need a woman's body to give it life.
You mean a surrogate mother?
That's an awfully cold way to put it. I am your mother. I gave birth for the Patriots.
Gave birth?
The forbidden fruit. Appropriate. No? Follow me. I'll explain everything. The man who wants me dead is Liquid, your twin. You think you know him, but I know him better. He was once Ocelot, but Liquid has taken control of his soul. And now he's locked in a bitter struggle with Zero.
Zero?
The founder of the Patriots.
Founder? When did this happen?
40 years ago. During the Cold War, when the United States and the Soviet Union were still at odds. It was in that chaotic era that the Patriots were born. And I played my part. I was one of the founding members.
You?
Zero created the Patriots to manage and control the American state. That control endured long after the Cold War ended. The organization became an empty shell, continuing to function through AIs. Those AIs are responsible for the creation of the war economy, and they gave rise to the Sons of the Patriot system. But I am partly to blame. I bear some of the guilt for creating the organization. It was right after I first met your father, Big Boss. Back in 1964, I was ordered to take part in a CIA op called Operation Snake Eater, which concerned a new weapon the Soviets were developing at the time. My mission was to support a certain agent. That agent later became Big Boss, but I knew him as Snake.
Snake?
Yes, Naked Snake. That was his code name at the time. A name he would give to you, his son. The commander of this mission was a man called Zero, the head of Special Forces Unit Fox. Back then, I was working as a double agent for the Chinese. My objective was to secure the location of the Philosopher's Legacy, a massive cache of hidden wealth, and report it to Beijing. I was to acquire a microfilm showing the location of secret funds, funds amassed by the Allied powers during World War II. But I failed in my mission and was expelled from China. I took the apple from the snake and was cast out of Eden. After years on the run, I ended up in Hanoi. That's where I met him again. It was around then that Zero used the massive funds contained in the Philosopher's Legacy to start a new organization, the Patriots, which would carry out the final wishes of a certain legendary hero. The initial membership consisted of Big Boss, Sigint, Paramedic, and their commander, Zero. Oh, and there was one more who we mustn't forget. He stayed behind in the Soviet Union to support the group as an informant. Ocelot, who is now Liquid. After your father rescued me in Hanoi, I went to America and joined their organization. Zero's goal was to achieve a unity of thought and awareness. He believed that was what the boss wanted, and the rest of the Patriots followed his lead.
The boss?
The boss was a legendary hero from the Second World War, known as the Mother of Special Forces. She had an almost overwhelming charisma about her. The CIA feared this, so they had her eliminated. If she had survived, the world of the 21st century might have been a very different place. We were all influenced by the boss's will. It was what drove us to create this organization, to be closer to that spirit. Zero decided that in order to lead the people, we needed a special kind of icon. So we turned to Big Boss, the last son of the boss. He shared more of her life than anyone else. It was Big Boss, the true heir to her legacy, who was best suited to play this role. Zero elevated Big Boss, the hero who saved the world, to the status of an idol. The truth behind Big Boss became riddled with exaggeration, misrepresentation, and outright lies. Zero disseminated these stories among the masses and gathered the rich and powerful to his banner. Every era needs its symbols to control the people, whether it be the stars and stripes, or the hammer and sickle. As the times and currents of politics changed, so too did Zero. Eventually, he became a prisoner of his own lust for power, sparking friction between him and Big Boss, who resented playing the puppet. With Big Boss drifting away, Zero realized he would need insurance. Something that would perpetuate the existence of Big Boss, their organization's icon. And so Zero secretly embarked on a new project, Les Enfants Terribles. Its goal was to create a clone of Big Boss, the ultimate soldier. The project was led by Dr. Clark, known at the time as Paramedic. After dozens of failures, they finally, miraculously, succeeded in producing a fertilized egg. The egg used in the successful in vitro fertilization came from Dr. Clark's assistant, a healthy Japanese woman.
Blood from the east flows within your veins.
Give birth to Big Boss. To realize this, I asked to serve as the surrogate mother, and was more than happy to carry you in my womb. I loved him. 9 months later, I gave birth to 2 Big Bosses, you and Liquid. It didn't matter that you were clones, or that they had manipulated your DNA. You were born the same way as any other normal child, from your mother's womb. But Les Enfants Terribles proved to be the final straw for Zero and Big Boss. Determined to oppose Zero and his plans, Big Boss broke away from the Patriots. He left the States, created his own mercenary company, and drifted around the world. I'm sorry. Your father never wanted you. Human life isn't meant to be manipulated like that. I knew that, but I wanted you. After Big Boss left, Zero really lost control. What Zero wanted was an orderly world, one governed by rules. His fortune grew through countless wars, and his words influenced decision-making all the way up to the Oval Office. As the world saw the rise of digital technology, IT, the internet, and genetics, the Patriots' power grew immense. Their roots spread and took hold throughout the globe. In time, they began to dictate the fate of entire nations from the shadows. And before we knew it, the Patriots, the proud police of the world, started bringing an entire planet under their control. Their intentions were fair, but their execution was flawed. Zero developed weapons, amassed armies, used information for extortion, all in order to gain more wealth. He was obsessed with controlling awareness on the inside from the outside. But I cannot imagine that's what the boss would have wanted. They both misinterpreted her will. And their absolute reverence for her drove them apart. So began the war between Zero and Big Boss. Opposing interpretations, each striving to realize the boss's will. Everything you see today stems from their Cold War. Differences in race, in religion, in ideology. This war they've caused is no different from any other human error in history. It all started with a tiny fork in the path and grew into a great rift. There was nothing left of the boss's noble will in their struggle. All that remained was hatred, a passion to destroy one another. Big Boss returned to the US with a plan in mind, and once again assumed command of Foxhound. In Outer Heaven, and then Zanzibar Land, Big Boss plotted coup d'etat against Zero. But you, Solid Snake, his own clone, foiled his efforts both times. Big Boss and Gray Fox, Frank Yeager, were left near death. Zero recovered their bodies. Frank Yeager's entire body was reconstructed through surgery, and he was reborn as the cyborg ninja. Big Boss, now a vegetable, became a prisoner of Zero even in death. For Zero, more than anyone else, your father was an irreplaceable icon. No, the truth is, for Zero, he was an irreplaceable friend. After Big Boss's betrayal, Zero could no longer believe in something so uncertain as life. He lost his belief in everything. Nations, organizations, individuals. Zero was no longer willing to place his organization in the hands of the next generation. Instead, he set up a network of AIs, a decision-making system formed from all the information he had accumulated. He built 4 AIs, GW, TJ, AL, and TR, as sort of a digital Mount Rushmore, and 1 core artificial intelligence to unite them, John Doe.
GW. The same GW we destroyed 5 years ago.
The same. Ever since GW was cut off, JD and the other 3 AIs have controlled all information on every aspect of global society. Economics, politics, law, morals, and culture. The war economy is no exception. In the shadow of the system and its complete control over the world, Big Boss isn't allowed to live or die. He's trapped for eternity in a brain-dead prison. To bind himself to his friend, to ensure his rule over the world, Zero transformed Big Boss into an icon, neither living nor dead.
Sounds almost like a religion.
Naturally, Ocelot and I plan to free him from Zero's prison. We enlisted Naomi Hunter, an authority in the field of nanomachine research, into our organization. And we used Frank Yeager to kill Dr. Clark. Ocelot tortured the DARPA chief, Donald Anderson, also known as Sigint, to death, and made it look like an accident.
The Shadow Moses incident.
With Paramedic and Sigint dead, Zero was the only one left. But we too paid a price. I lost Ocelot. Ocelot wasn't fighting for the Pentagon or the Russians, and certainly not for Zero. He was fighting for Big Boss. He idolized him. When Ocelot grafted Liquid's right arm to his own, his body was taken over by Liquid's thoughts and spirit. He may be Ocelot in physical form, but his mind is Liquid's. I was the last one. And then someone appeared to help me.
Raiden.
It was when I met him that I finally discovered the location of Big Boss. It was in the data he obtained from GW. Together, he and I retrieved Big Boss. But Big Boss was still asleep, as Zero had left him.
Why did Zero keep him alive?
People need heroes. Zero wanted to create a messiah. A legend that would never die.
Liquid is after Big Boss's body. Is it here?
I'll take you to meet him. This is his Pyx, his holy ark.
I'm awake, but I'm too tired to cover why all of this is bullshit. And Eva is either stupid or I don't know. She might be senile, but those are not mutually exclusive, I guess. This Act 3 is just constantly leaking from every hole.
His body is alive, but his consciousness is locked away by nanomachines.
Yeah, you know the guy that Snake trained with forever and Eva loved, supposedly. Neither of them notices that the wrong eye is missing.
Manipulating people's minds for the sake of his own ego.
After all. And Snake doesn't know Big Boss that well. It's not like he spent some time with him or anything. That's just one of many things.
Otacon.
Snake, it's Naomi.
What happened?
She's gone. She's not in the Nomad anymore.
When?
Less than an hour ago. She disappeared right after she and Sonny got back from Dr. Madnar's place.
Why weren't you watching her?
I didn't have my glasses on.
Naomi said it herself. The experiment can't succeed without her.
You think she went back to Liquid?
What about Raiden?
Good news on that front. We managed to get our hands on
This
a
is me
dialysis
giving a
machine
fuck.
and set up an ICU.
That walk.
We just started him on dialysis and treatment for his wounds.
Will he live?
Yeah, no worries there. Sonny's taken over for Naomi. But his treatment's probably gonna take 48 hours. Until then, Raiden can't move.
Hey, you! Come here!
What the hell is that?
Move!
Scarabs. Unmanned scouts.
They've found us. We're moving out.
Snake, the PMCs are converging on your location. Damn it! They're sending in Gecko! They'll be on you in less than 5 minutes!
Are they ready?
Yes, ma'am.
We'll escape through the canal route using the real van. Get it ready. Hurry.
Yes, ma'am.
Snake, over here. We've got decoy vans set to draw some of our pursuers away. All of these children were orphans. They work in arms factories. And when they grow up, they want to join a PMC. They seek revenge on other companies, PMCs that killed their parents, and use their earnings to support their younger siblings. There are countless child soldiers like these in the PMCs. Nowadays, anyone with a computer can get combat training. The FPS games that these children love are distributed for free by these companies. Of course, it's all just virtual training. It's so easy for them to get absorbed by these war games. And before they know it, they're in the PMCs holding real guns. These kids end up fighting in proxy wars that have nothing to do with their own lives. They think it's cool to fight like this. They think that combat is life. They don't need a reason to fight. After all, for them, it's only a game. Zero is the cause of all this. Defeating Liquid won't change things. Unless we stop the Patriot system, the cycle will go unbroken. Hop on. Hold on to me. With so many wars being waged, oil and biofuel have become as precious as diamonds. It's been a while since I went out for a ride.
Are you sure about this?
I only get off my bike when I fall in love. Or fall dead.
Big Mama.
Call me Eva.
Could have left like 15 minutes ago. M City, thanks for the 31 months.
We have to keep Big Boss's
best part.
body out of enemy hands, no matter what. Get the body safely to the canal escape point. Get on!
Let's see. Thought it was something else. Oh, okay, whatever. Well, I mean, we'll be fine because we can use rations, whatever. Oh, of course there's something else. Dumb me. There you go.
We've got Gecko!
No sunlight. As in, you can't reload. Watch the guy get wrecked. Oops. Alright. I don't know, we got something. Good thing I'm using rations. That's a bad guy, right? Oh.
Through there.
Wow, these stun grenades do shit though. A little bit. Ow, RNG.
Here we go.
Alright, sunlight time. Snapping onto the other end.
You've got to take them out.
What are we waiting for? Oh yeah, the lightly, not even armored van is breaking through two Humvees. Yes. Why not?
Snake, watch the right.
I can pretty much go crazy now.
Need help in front.
That might have been a bit much. Well, it's not fair to say that the gameplay is terrible. It's just that on rails shooting sections, 2 of them are terrible. And the rest of the level design after Act 1 and maybe 2 doesn't land itself well. But the mechanics, the controls, the gunplay, those are okay. It's just there's not enough places to use them. Well, suppose we shouldn't get into how MGS4 is a lot of things that certain other things.
I've got bad news.
Games.
The decoy vans have all bitten the dust, which means the enemy will be focusing on you now. I just need you to hold them off a little longer.
I have digital versions of all the games, so I don't have to switch discs. The trade-off is that they load a little bit slower, I really want to deal with discs. God, this is loud. I'll take MGS4 gunplay, CQC controls, and all that stuff, and inventory over MGS5s any day. God, ridiculous. They're using a shitty little tranquilizer gun. Well, good thing you know both sides of the coin, and you can inform us mere mortals that it's either MGS3 or MGS1. God, I am too tired. So anything is funny right now. Where do people even come up with this shit? I don't know. Oh shit, we're actually kind of low on ammo for that. Oh god. Fuck, I just brute force it with some noodles maybe. Let me look at my backpack real quick. Any noodles? Yes. Perfect. This is what you need when you get shot. And just a full power rifle round to the chest. You're fine.
I'm fine.
Yeah. I really want to get rid of Raging Raven quickly.
I think we lost them.
There it is.
Are you okay? Big Mama, come on. Stay with me. Eva, I need you.
Oh, is that you? Snake. Father's work is never done.
There's only two possible reactions to this. One, what the fuck is going on? Two, oh, kids, remember MGS3? Yes. Ugh.
Where's the van?
Over there.
The children. No. I'm so sorry. She'll be coming to search the van.
I'll take care of it. You stay here. Keep watch.
I'll contact the children.
Here. Take this.
Snake, come back in one piece.
I will.
Promise me.
Should have just turned around and shot her in the face there, but okay. Does she have the implants removed? Well, breast implants don't last 40 years. You gotta maintain them every maybe 5 to 10 years, I think. So who knows, maybe she decided to go down a couple sizes with the years. Asking the important questions here. Well, most likely it's just replacing them, I think. Yes, all donations go towards my own breast implants for my Eva cosplay.
Give me your anger, Snake! Let it boil to the surface! Let your fury flow freely! Anger begets anger! Come on! Show me your rage!
Rage! 78-year-old or young Eva? Only one way to find out. Meanwhile, we're gonna railgun real quick. Not a headshot. Oh, that would have been one hit. So we'll make it a butt shot. Nice. Cube 6 with the 80 months, that timing. Thank you. So, yeah, if you get a headshot, it's actually one hit. Because the railgun does a lot of damage and there's like a multiplier when she's unaware. And of course a multiplier for headshot. So, yeah. Not particularly entertaining as a fight. Otherwise. We get to the juicy part inside.
I'll never forgive myself. I don't want to be angry. I don't need anger. I'm not angry.
I don't have time to make it weird today, so you don't need to open the door in a different tab today. That's okay. However, even if you don't do anything as the player, Snake just naturally just looks at her ass the whole time.
I don't need these wings.
What's Snake looking at? Her 3D model really doesn't do her justice. Didn't turn out that well. But we got ass, so that's okay. Alright, get in position.
Come out of her suit. Watch out. She's gonna try to grab you.
Just a quick inspection. And maybe it's time to buy this. Yes, indeed. Give me all the shotguns you can possibly have. Alright, just stay like that for a second. I don't even have the ammo to do this with all the shotguns. Ah, it's pretty good actually. Okay. Really excited. Oh, come on. Suddenly dodging. Oh, I know how to finish this. See, ammo's expensive, so...
Way to bring that bird down, Snake.
Drebin.
And you got yourself a souvenir, too. A grenade launcher. Nice. That's a real user-friendly weapon.
Not much use to me without an ID, though.
I'll launder this one free of charge.
What's the catch?
Only that you give it to me when you're done with it. A weapon with that many decades of rage stored up inside it? Now that's a collector's item.
How old was she?
I'd say about 20. But she had years of soldiers' rage hidden away in that youthful body of hers.
Soldiers?
Yeah, the soldiers of Ake. A place that hasn't seen peace in a long, long time. She was captured by one side or another, and kept caged up like an animal, along with God knows how many other kids.
Anonymous violence.
Exactly. It's unknown whether her captors were with the government or the rebels. In any case, they got their kicks by abusing these helpless little kids day after day after day. That constant barrage, that battlefield rage slowly built up inside their bodies, their minds. The kids tried to keep each other's spirits up, always clinging to the hope that someone would come to their rescue, barely surviving off of scraps of food. But those soldiers didn't stop. They called the kids parasites and shit-eating ravens, beat them even harder. Then one morning, the soldiers just up and left, leaving the surviving kids to be eaten alive by the birds. Almost like one of those sky burials. One by one, their bodies were picked apart by ravens' beaks, until finally the flock came for her. But by some miracle, their beaks cut her bonds instead. And like that, she was liberated. In that instant, she was filled with an uncontrollable rage, and it smothered her soul. She ripped the ravens pecking at her to pieces, and then went after the soldiers. And when she finally caught up with them, she waited until nightfall like a hunter awaiting its prey. They say that when a raven cries, a man dies. And that's exactly what happened that night. Screeching and cawing, she killed every last living being in the camp. Both the soldiers and the civilians they'd enslaved. In her eyes, there was no longer a difference. The cruelty her friends had suffered, the pain and humiliation she'd endured. Hers was the distillation of the rage that decades of war had imparted on those soldiers.
It was her strength, and her greatest weakness.
You're something else, Snake. You managed to cleanse Raven of her rage. No, seriously. You're the seed of war. In fact, I'd say you might even be war itself.
Drebin.
Maybe it's still too early to tell. You've still got half the B&B Corps ahead of you. Keep your eye on the ball, pal.
Well, something Drebin stories. I'm actually trying to get something done during the next cutscene, so I was preparing for that.
Snake, I have to apologize.
How does Drebin know?
The 3 vans that
Because he was the one who abused them all.
decoys. The real one is floating down.
Now there's no real uninterrupted 72 minutes. That's the
I
problem.
managed to get in touch with the children. The Pix is safe. We're going to rendezvous on the riverbank, downstream. Land and air routes are cut off. But there's a cruiser waiting for us. The Volta River is our only chance of escape. Let's get out of here. Hurry.
Good thinking.
I'm going to attempt turning a meme into reality. But it's for the next cutscene coming up here. And we'll see if it's possible. I have a feeling it might be.
This way. Follow me. I don't need to feel the wind anymore. There's no need to keep lying to myself. I only get off my bike when I fall in love. Or... Oh... Snake... Give me a hand.
Yeah.
The underground aqueduct leads to the river. There should be fewer of them down there. Oh.
So this might be one of the longest uninterrupted cutscenes in MGS4. Maybe save some of maybe the wedding at the end or something, or Big Boss's nonsense. But unlike those, this doesn't have any prompts except for the very beginning. So we're gonna try to turn a meme into reality. Usually I say, "Oh, see you guys after, I don't know, I start a family, I get a PhD, and maybe go out and cure cancer during this cutscene." I'm gonna go and try to do a quick shopping run during this. And I shit you not, it's very realistic that I'll be back before this cutscene is over, because it's just that bad. And if not, it will be like a matter of maybe 5 minutes. So we're actually gonna do it. And maybe we'll also achieve world peace while we're at it, yes.
Liquid. Not bad.
Where's the pigs?
That no longer matters.
Where is it? Ah!
Is that it? Naomi told me everything. And now, thanks to her, I finally have it. The thing I've sought for so long. Big Boss. Put down the gun, Snake. It's already too late. You almost did it. But it looks like I win after all. Cigars, father
Grandpa's favorite. What do you say? Care for one last smoke?
Huh. You think you're big boss now?
Guilty as charged. But all that ends today. Nice try. But when it comes to CQC, I've got the upper hand.
Even if you do get a hold of the system, you'll only have one part of the Patriots AI. The military part.
What of it, brother? It's only a matter of time before I have everything. Remember GW? The AI they think they lost? It's mine. A part of my army.
Impossible. We destroyed it.
Your worm only managed to cut GW into little pieces. Pieces we were able to reconstruct. And then we stowed it away inside JD's network. This man's body has served me well, allowing me to pass every security barrier between me and GW. After all, the Patriot system is nothing more than a machine. Now that GW is a spook inside the network, there's no way JD would recognize it as an external threat. Once I destroy JD with a nuclear strike, the Patriots network will be mine. And then, I'll build my haven, free from all forms of control. I'll cast aside my old identity and take my own name for the first time.
Liquid, you're planning to recreate the Patriots.
Snake, we were created by the Patriots. We're not men. We're shadows in the shape of men. We're freaks who never should have existed. We're a system. Insurance that future generations never prosper. The Patriots saw fit to create us, and in doing so became our only raison d'etre. I won't fight my fate any longer. I'll kill Zero and Big Boss and become a Patriot myself. It all began with Zero and Big Boss. Our purpose in life is to fulfill our destinies. And once all is returned to Zero, the world can be reborn.
Adam.
So long as we both live, the world will not know an age of light. If we're to pass the baton to the next generation, the only choice left to us is death.
Boss.
Good. The players have all assembled, Snake. The time has come for you to witness our moment of triumph. Go!
Holy shit, I just got back and it's still going. Nice. So I can fit a quick grocery run in this cutscene. Good to know. Cool. Just 4 things. I didn't even need to rush so much, yeah. Yeah, this is super early in the cutscene. What's my favorite MGS2? What I get at the store? Caffeine and salad. 2 things that I use for this. Various forms of caffeine. Oh, and chicken. I didn't even need to rush so much, dude. I could have just been browsing, calmly picking more things, waiting in line to pay. Amazing.
The system is mine. Your guns and your weapons are no longer your own. Behold, guns of the Patriots.
Oh, it's thanks for the 100 bits. Fucking cloud-based guns. And when people understand that guns are just a tube and a pin, maybe. You can probably clean your whole house during this cutscene. Do your laundry, yeah.
Out of my way!
Very nice of them to keep the finger guns in MGS5 as a reference to this.
Let them have it. We don't need it anymore.
Yes, Eva, go throw yourself in the fire for Solidus. Because you are either senile or stupid or both. Yay.
So long, Snake.
See, that's a touchy question because mostly everything revolving around Eva, Raiden, Big Boss's real body, or Solidus' body, then Big Boss's real body, Eva, Raiden, Naomi, Big Boss, and Solidus. It doesn't make any fucking sense however you look at it. My suspicion is probably because they wanted to keep, you know, the big twist at the end that the real Big Boss is alive, so... But to do that, it just... Nothing makes any fucking sense of what Eva does and says in Act 3. And on top of that, you have Snake not recognizing that that's Solidus with the wrong eye missing and everything. Even though they look just right at it. And Meryl only falls in love with Johnny because the system is down and he's the first person she sees when she wakes up. But she has all these emotions out of control. Just so happens. And regardless of who recognizes that it's Solidus, the fact that Solidus' body works as a substitute for Big Boss's, not just DNA, but also biometric data, it doesn't make any fucking sense. I don't want to get too much into it, but it's like, God. The Patriots made Solidus and then fooled themselves with him. Okay.
Meryl! Meryl! It's not... I mean...
Thank you.
Okay, Meryl? Hey, if it's all right, call me Johnny.
You and the beasts are no different. Scorched shadows born to the world. When a beast steps into the light, unless the light is put out, the shadow cannot be erased. So long as there is light, there is shadow. To return everything to normal.
I mean, it's not confirmed Heaven's Door, but it's a pretty plausible theory. Because, yeah, nobody's messing with their emotions now.
You will be too.
I could have filled the whole shopping cart. But just about now, it's... as soon as Drabbin shows up. That's it. Or Solidus.
Like I said, we pride ourselves on service. Come on, let's take this guy to his friends.
Still 0 kills and continues. And you probably don't want to remove that knife, but that's okay. Was there a nip slip? I'm sure there was an accident. Obligatory, that never happens. That's not how eggs work. And so forth. Comments here every time. We can go take a look at one of the things that Naomi left behind, other than her stupid blue rose, she also left behind a necklace, a locket with a picture of Gray Fox in it.
We'll launch a stealth nuclear warhead at
Oh, but first, look how quickly Ocelot mentions Rex, and just how long it takes Snake and Otacon to figure out that he's indeed going to use Rex.
I thought you couldn't control the nuke with GW.
But how is he gonna do it?
We can't. We've taken over their guns and heavy
This
weapons.
MGS4 level of dialogue.
The WMDs are still under JD's control. That's where Rex comes in. I know where to find nukes they don't control. Vamp, how long until Rex is ready?
All that's left is the final check. We've identified JD's location through GW, an abandoned 20th century satellite orbit, disguised as debris.
A clever place to hide.
Satellite orbit.
With a stealth nuke, there's no need to worry about the Patriots intercepting it. By the time they realize what's happening, it'll all be over.
Once JD, the core AI is destroyed, GW's priority will rise to 1, and all the systems under JD's control will then be ours to command. Now go, prepare our haven.
Yes, boss. What the devil is this?
Vamp has somehow become the Rex expert. But okay. Give me that Mark III Otacon. Put it down.
The video feed from the Mark II cuts off here.
Haven. Yeah.
So here, locket that
In the
Naomi
beginning,
leaves
the
behind.
Patriot system was controlled by 4 AIs, with JD at the top. One of those AIs.
It's funny because in MGS1, Gray Fox was like the only person with eyes, and now he doesn't have any eyes.
It as cover to slip inside.
It's just really dark.
GW was one of the Patriot Cell AIs. It was installed on Arsenal gear. Emma's worm should have put it permanently out of commission. But Liquid somehow recovered and repaired it. I'm guessing...
You know, Sunny never feeds any noodles to Snake or Otacon, she just eats it herself. And gives them the shitty eggs that she makes.
It's a blind spot. GW was written
But then
off
she's
as
putting an egg in
lost while
there.
it's still tied in. Using it let Liquid interfere with the AI from
Stiff
the
egg.
inside. He made contact under the guise of Big Boss's genetic code. Even the AI threat detection system was fooled.
Even on the network.
I think she never comes back for it though. She just forgets about it.
It all makes sense now. That's why they made Arsenal go berserk 5 years ago. GW was on it.
Where's this haven? Where is their base?
Don't worry. Mei Ling is using the position of the Mark II's last...
Yeah, she's just gonna forget about it.
liquid ship.
Sad music and closure for egg noodles.
Something about Rex being ready.
But what could it be?
Shadow Moses.
We don't know yet.
It's Campbell.
They need Campbell's help to figure it out.
The U.S. military systems are all in Liquid's hands now.
Go on, Colonel.
Regional systems have all been shut down. Guns are falling silent across the earth. It's the first total ceasefire in human history.
How's the White House responding? The public?
The president has yet to make an official announcement. But the media is starting to pick up on it.
The information's gonna be controlled anyway.
Not this time. The war economy is ground to a complete halt. It's tough to play down a crisis of these proportions. War economy-related stocks are already going into a free fall.
They must be shitting themselves at the White House right about now.
In any case, America had better sleep soundly while she still can. Liquid's insurrection is about to begin. The first thing he'll do is try to destroy the system the Patriots built to control the U.S.
He's already taken the system.
No. Supreme authority still resides with JD, which the Patriots still command. Which is why Liquid plans to launch a nuclear strike on JD in its orbit.
But Liquid only controls SOP, and SOP only controls guns and small firearms. Unless he gains supreme authority, Liquid can't use America's nukes and ballistic missiles. So how's he gonna launch this strike?
Good question.
Good question.
The US converted its nuclear arsenal to reliable replacement warheads 2 years ago.
RRWs.
Yes. The core of the RRWs is now completely ID controlled by the SOP system. You'd need supreme authority from JD itself to control them, and they can be shut down remotely in case of an emergency.
All the old nukes were pulled out of service when they deployed the replacements.
If Liquid can't use the nukes, then what's his plan?
That's it.
No.
He's going to use Rex.
What?
Rex was scrapped before the Sons of the Patriot system was implemented.
Okay.
Of course.
Yeah, of course.
Railgun.
Indeed. Rex's railgun can launch a stealth nuclear warhead into space unconstrained by the system. In short, it's the only device they have that is able to launch a nuke. Liquid's going to use it to kill JD and deliver the coup de grace to the Patriots' reign.
Campbell, where's Rex now?
I think you know. A long-forgotten base in U.S. territory outside the Patriots' control. The place where Liquid made his debut, his monument, off the Alaskan coast in the Fox Archipelago.
Shadow Moses Island.
If Liquid destroys JD and his GW assumes total control over the system, he'll have the world at his fingertips. And no one will be able to stop him.
それを読んだらあまりにもおもろかったんで、そこから気が狂ったら読みました。だからやっぱ出会ってないんですよ。面白い本。
The only ones who can save us now. Snake, I'm counting on you. Defeat Liquid and put an end to his insurrection.
They're talking about how great the writing is for this act. Obviously.
Enough is enough, Snake. You can't take any more of this.
I'm not dead yet.
That's not what I mean. You can't beat Liquid. He's got the Patriots' own control system on his side. Not only are weapons useless, but the US military is in shambles. And even if it weren't, Liquid's got enough men and machines to match it. Things can't get any worse. Face it, Snake. We've lost.
Things can always get worse, Otacon. You could be an MGS5.
We never stood a chance.
It's not about winning or losing. No. We started this. And it's our duty to finish it. Sonny.
No! Jack can't go. He's not ready yet. He needs to rest.
Let me go, Sonny.
No. Your dialysis isn't done yet.
Snake. He's not ready yet.
Snake. I'll be fine. From now on, I'm living my life by my own will.
Rotten.
I won't live a proxy life. A slave to someone else's will.
Oh no, Raiden's about to unplug his lightning ports.
Shine on. As long as you follow me, you'll never see the day.
Get it? He has lightning ports. Haha. I mean, everything is fucking Apple in here anyway, so. I assume Raiden's body is Apple too.
You and I are both just pawns in this proxy war. But once this is over, we will have our freedom.
Run.
I'll release you. It's the only way I'll ever be free.
Raiden, 5 years ago. That's not what I meant.
I've got nothing to lose.
Don't be an idiot. You know you've got someone to protect.
Yeah, this is probably the worst exchange in the series.
It even rained the day I was born.
In terms of cringe and
lightning in that rain.
Oh god.
You can still shine through the darkness.
And edge.
The lightning.
Raiden. Look at me.
And then Snake straight up has to tell him, look, 5 years ago, MGS2, you didn't understand shit. That's not what I meant. Oops.
Do you see this?
future. In a few months, I'm going to be a weapon of mass destruction. You have a family.
I have no family. Been alone. Always. Don't leave me here. Alone.
This is my fight. My destiny.
Dr. Emmerich?
Mei Ling.
I got the results back. It's official. He's on Shadow Moses Island. We lost Metal Gear Mark II's signal along the way, but the ship was headed in the direction of Shadow Moses. This is a picture of the island taken by a civilian imagery satellite. The sea line is rising due to global warming. Have you heard that the entire Fox archipelago is about to slip into the ocean? The surrounding islands have already been evacuated.
Liquid's arrival there can only mean one thing.
He is going to use Rex.
That's how it looks from here. All the Metal Gears after Rex were embedded with system IDs.
Then what about Rex? What did Washington do with it?
The nuclear disposal facility on Shadow Moses hasn't been touched since the incident.
That was 9 years ago.
The president of ArmsTech and the DARPA chief were killed, and the Secretary of Defense was arrested. By the time the Shadow Moses incident was over, there wasn't a single person left there who knew what took place. It was as if nothing had ever happened. The data was either falsified or erased, so no traces would be left behind. We were exiled to desk jobs for the same reason. Rex and the nukes should still be where they were 9 years ago. Untouched.
A forsaken island. A haven.
Well, I'd say it's more like a forgotten island. And it's sinking too.
I thought I'd never go back.
It'll take me a while to get there, but I'll be backing you up from aboard the Missouri. She's the only ship in the fleet still able to move, since it was decommissioned before the system was put in place. And Hawaii's not that far away. Otacon, you're not wearing your glasses anymore.
Oh, yeah, I switched to contacts.
We rendezvous at Shadow Moses. He who submits to heaven shall live. He who defies heaven shall perish.
I have to atone for my past, too. Rex is a beast. Born from my research. Let's go. Shadow Moses awaits.
Hey, let's see. A couple of resubs. John Anakin Solo with the 59 months. And Super Mario's with the 2 months. Welcome back. Thank you. Alright, it's time for Snake's Weird Dream in PS1 graphics. Oh, come on, Bunyan. You've been around long enough to... I know you've been around enough to know that you're just trolling stretched PS1 graphics, but okay. That's great. Oh no. Next. Snake's dreams are weird. No. Let's see, they should stop coming after a while. Yep, that's it. After you kill enough people, they just stop sending them, because Liquid really cares about his men.
I heard something. Where'd he go?
Everything all right, Snake? We're here. Shadow Moses.
And nothing you do in your dream counts towards the score. You can even die and exit and the game just keep going. I'm gonna hurry it up though. I don't want to sit through all the Twin Snakes voices, that's for sure. Especially since the actual Twin Snakes might be coming soon.
All right?
We don't need a double feature.
Just slipped a little. Have to hurry. Not much time left.
Meet the Mark III. It's our last replacement, so try not to break it.
Who, me? Never.
One more thing. I don't see anybody around, but there are unmanned sentries patrolling the area. Be careful out there.
Alright, so all we need is chaff grenades and get rid of this. And the 50 cal. For now. But the whole nostalgia thing would work a lot better if they actually used them just one voices, yeah? I'll just leave it at that. Well, I've been up a little bit longer than the stream has been live, I guess. Now please.
Looks like the front hangar door is open. A little bit at least. You can get in that way if you want.
Normally I would stop the puke on each one of these, but skipping them will do. Oh, the lasers are back. No, please. Oh yeah, this is very mild. This is just, you know, one all-nighter, basically. I used to do a lot more, and I don't do that anymore. Now, you don't want to hear Twin Snakes voices, and if you really want to, you can actually tune in for the Twin Snakes stream.
I don't see any enemies.
I'm killing the nostalgia.
Okay. We'll go through the door.
How about the fucking Twin Snakes voices are killing the nostalgia?
Last time around, we had a few complications and wound up going through the commander's office in the basement.
That's right. I remember now. But there's no need to go all the way down there this time, right? The back door takes us straight where we need to go.
Good point.
Okay then. Let's get to the back door.
So it's kind of hard for me to accept right now, but basically, as I finish this and go get some rest tonight, we're still in time for April's first Twin Snakes run after.
The door is locked.
How do I open it?
Security is shut down altogether. You can't release the lock without activating it. You'll have to log in somewhere. I've got it, Snake. My old office is close by. With the power on, you should be able to unlock the door from there. And if you check the facility records, we can find out Rex's status and who's been in and out. You remember where it is, Snake?
I'm not senile yet.
Just to be safe, I'm marking it on your map. You old geezer. Snake, the password is 48273. Think you can remember that?
I told you, I'm not senile yet.
Although it's kind of crazy for me to even think about it right now, because, you know,
I've checked the APU on this floor and engaged the
I
generator.
just want to rest.
Energy
But
output is low, but it should be
we'll
enough
see
to
how I
power
feel
the
when
elevator.
I'm
Try
back.
the elevator and see if it's working.
Always see people trolling with the code here.
Okay, first go down the central hallway. Don't worry, it's not electrified anymore.
So this is a very rare hallway of 60 FPS. If you look down, and there's nothing else going on. Look how smooth this is. There's nothing. So the game actually tries and achieves up to 60 FPS where it can. Very, very few areas. This being one of them. But don't look in there because that's too much stuff. Look how smooth this is. 60 FPS MGS4. Only if you look away from anything else. That room is there. There goes the 60 FPS.
Hold on, I want to check security.
Oh, AU with the 41 months. Good to see you, man. Thank you. Still smells like piss in here.
Snake, that password I told you before, you remember it, right? Because I completely forgot. Can you punch it in for me? It's a 5-digit number.
Ah, but of course.
Snake, I think maybe your memory... Don't worry. I'm sure I can remember it.
What? The password's not Booba? What? It's okay, Autogun's senile too.
Well, let's see. Oh, I jotted it down. See? No need to worry.
What? I knew the number. In fact, I remembered it just now.
Huh.
It just changes a little interaction there, and there's a couple codes you can enter that give you stuff. But that's it.
It's gonna take a little work.
Now he tells you the right password, you just need to remember it when he says it the first time.
This is the room where we first met, huh?
Yep.
It's not conjuring up any unpleasant memories, is it? I was being attacked by Frank Yeager.
Yeah, I remember.
If you hadn't shown up when you did, gives me the shivers just thinking about it. Snake, you saved my life.
Naomi hated them for what they did to Frank's body. But it was me that crippled him in the first place. She must have hated me too.
We shouldn't have been so trusting. I blame myself too. I helped develop Rex. That's why it was so easy for me to believe her feelings were genuine. But she was only using us to atone for her sins.
So what? What did she do to us?
You forgot already? She betrayed you. She stole your blood.
If that was all, it should have been over and done with in South America. Why'd she join us afterward?
Well,
She has us come rescue her, and then she turns around and goes straight back to Liquid. Why would she do that?
I don't know, Snake. But it looks like she's still with him.
What?
I just had a look at the security access logs. As I thought, there's people coming and going at frequent intervals. In fact, the record shows some recent activity. Look at this. It's an image taken a few hours ago by a surveillance camera up ahead.
Naomi.
And Vamp.
The Beauty and the Beast.
They've been through here. And from what we've gleaned from the security records, it can only mean one thing. They're headed for Rex's old underground hangar. I finished rebooting security and released the locks. The door on the first floor ought to open for you now.
Amazing. Almost makes me nostalgic for the days when you needed a key card for every door.
Yep. It's been 9 years. All you really have to do is reinterpret the old technology in terms of the new. Getting old isn't all that bad, you know. Let's get going, Snake. I finished unlocking the door on the first floor. It should open now.
Goodbye forever 60 FPS hallway.
Gecko! We've got Gecko!
No, we don't.
Okay, Snake. Take the stairs down and go to the north door. I'll open it for you with the Mark III.
Well, if you go back there and look through the door, you can see the Moai head. Yes, yes, the time you're complaining about it, Autobot, it's already gone. Get moving.
Okay, Snake, it's open now.
Yeah, best MGO2 map that everybody skips every time. Nobody actually wants to play it. So don't tell me that. We're gonna cheese this. We just need a good starting position. Yeah, of course I still have the M4 jury. And I'd never get rid of that. So every time this map would come up in MGO, like clockwork, there would be some asshole who's like, skip, and everybody, yes, yes. Nobody actually wants to play it because you can't see. Imagine not being able to see in a stealth game. You have to really force it, or like specifically ask or pray people to play it. Anything that's not like a straight hallway, you know, Call of Duty, headshot spam, M4, whatever. Nope. Speaking of which, let's get my cheesing equipment here. And if she starts at a good position, we can do it quickly. Otherwise, we'll look for her. Just need stuns. The only factor here that changes is its starting position. Some of them make it really easy, some of them make it doable, and a few unfortunately make it nearly impossible to do the cheese method first try, unless she moves. So, let's see. Hello? Oh, there she is. Okay, that's a good one. Okay. If she starts coughing from the smoke, and that's it. It's not a good throw. Get out.
I hear them. I hear the cries. The cries of babies. Stop it! Stop crying! Please! Please stop crying! Go away. Don't come any closer. I'm sorry. I was so scared.
Yeah, it's just their heads. Their bodies are all the same. It's obviously not the case in real life where the models are modeled after. And they didn't care.
I'm sorry.
Maybe if they actually let Kojima do what he wanted and have them be naked.
You can cry if you want to. Cry if you need to. I don't need tears anymore. I've cried myself dry. So cry as much as you like. I will be there to listen.
Yeah, so I have a couple stun grenades left from before. Get down. Let's see which end fits better. This is gonna be blinding. Ass shot, dude. Every time. Oh no, it's time for Drebin. Somehow I keep forgetting that it exists, but we are quickly reminded. Oh god.
Yo, Snake, I finished laundering that railgun you picked up just now. Knock yourself out. It's on the house.
Thanks.
Time for another bedtime story, Snake. This one's about Crying Wolf. You don't need me to tell you there's whole nations in Africa tearing themselves apart in the name of ethnic cleansing. Well, she was born into that environment. When she was a little girl, her village was attacked by rival armed factions. Her parents and siblings were slaughtered, and she was left a refugee. She took her last surviving relative, her baby brother, and ran as far as she could away from the war zone. One day, they came across an enemy unit, so she took her brother and hid in an abandoned shack. And then her brother started to cry. She knew that if the soldiers heard the noise, they would find them and kill them both. So she wrapped her hand as tight as she could around his mouth. As the footsteps gradually went away, she came back to her senses. Her brother wasn't crying anymore. Horrified, she pulled her hand away, covered in sweat and spit. He wasn't breathing. They say wolves eat their own pups when they die. She was spotted wandering through the thick of battle, carrying her dead brother in her arms. She had visions, too. A wolf walking alongside her. Every night, the wolf would howl and cry, just like her brother did that day. Eventually, she made it to a government-run refugee camp. But by then, her brother's body had rotted away. The camp was crowded with refugees like herself, and little children like her brother. Day and night, she was tormented by the cries of babies. The wolf that followed her heard her sorrowful screams and answered. He made his way around the camp, and one by one, he silenced the children. She tried to stop it, but she was powerless to stop the wolf. A few days passed, and on the eve of the enemy's raid, there wasn't a child left. The adults who survived were torn up pretty bad. Of course, there was never any wolf in that camp. She was the one who killed those babies. But she couldn't bring herself to admit it. She couldn't bear the thought of herself going from one baby to the next, howling like a wolf, snuffing out their little lives. And she never did, even as Crying Wolf, a lonely beast forever stalking the battlefield. Snake, fighting with you made Wolf finally accept what she'd done. She was cleansed by you. If the cries she heard of children on the battlefield have been silenced, it's because of you. You ought to be proud. 3 down, 1 to go. All that's left is Mantis. But you should know, Snake, she's been controlling all the other beasts. She's the beast of beasts. Don't let her get her hooks in you.
I won't.
See you around, Snake.
Welcome home, Wolf.
Alright, let's get the chaff grenades out again. We have a certain Raven to hit in the face. And this might actually also be enough for Vamp. One time I was able to skip this.
Hold it, Snake. Time to change the disc. I know, it's a pain. But you need to swap disc 1 for disc 2. You see the disc labeled 2?
No.
Huh? Oh, wait. We're on PlayStation 3. It's a Blu-ray disc. Dual layered, too. No need to swap.
Damn it, Otacon! Get a grip!
Yeah, what an age we live in, huh, Snake? Wonder what they'll think of next.
It's actually the digital copy, Otacon, so you're off. Of course, we're on PlayStation 3. This game could never be on Xbox 360. You know the memes that came from that. There's only a few spots where you can find chaff grenades. And this save that I have here is a New Game Plus save with all the good stuff already in the inventory. Let me get this elevator that never existed and skip this conversation that never should have existed. What is the phrase for other devices? What other devices? See, there's your problem, assuming that this game is on other devices. Sure, you can more or less stumble around emulating it now, but MGS4 is the PS3 game. Nothing else can, you know, the power of the cell. Nothing else can do this. Good old days of PS3 versus 360. Excuse me. Some very glitchy shit there when the geckos are down like that. Their legs teleport you all over the place. Watch this. Whoa. Whoa. Yep, that's wonky. Though I still have an endless supply of PS3 controllers. And PS3s, let's not forget. The consoles. Not endless, but enough for the foreseeable future, I hope. It just so happens
Finally, it's just up ahead.
that
The hangar's just a little bit further.
the only console that has pressure sensitivity left that's relevant
Rex is on the floor
also
above
has
you.
all the
Use
Metal
the
Gear
lift.
games that are relevant on it. The PS3 is the perfect, the ultimate MGS machine, and will be for the foreseeable future because they absolutely refuse to either re-release MGS4 or, you know, the HD collection or anything with pressure sensitivity for that matter. So the stars would have to align. That's why I went and bought, like, stocked up on PS3s and controllers and whatnot.
Hop on, Snake. I'll send her up.
There's nothing new about PlayStation Plus. It just merged PS Now into it and maybe added some titles, but it doesn't change the fact that 1, it's a subscription, 2, it lags, 3, there's no pressure sensitivity. So fuck that, and fuck that. Especially since we've seen what happened to the digital versions of MGS2 and 3. Uh-oh, this license expired. Poof, game gone forever.
Rex. Look, the railgun's been removed. Liquid doesn't need the whole Rex to launch his nuke. He only needs the railgun.
Damn it. Has it already been shipped?
Hang on, I'll check.
I'm afraid so. Unfortunately for you, the railgun is no longer here.
Naomi.
This place will be your grave, as my queen wishes. The suicide gecko are on their way. Soon, there'll be nothing left of this place.
This is a quick Fortune reference. Naomi had to turn into Vamp's whore, just so she could be called queen. Yep. Yeah, she's a hoe. Just, going back and forth.
I'll leave the rest to you.
Naomi.
Just another one of those completely random MGS4 pairs. Like the real Campbell and Rose, Naomi and Vamp. What the fuck? Okay. Or Vamp and Ocelot for that matter. Okay, let's do this quick.
I'll take care of Rex. You take Vamp. Kill that monster.
Okay.
Yes! You did it, Snake!
That's it. What have you done?
Get it? Sunlight.
Now you're a mere mortal.
He's a vampire.
Like the rest of us.
Clever. But can you kill this mere mortal?
Oh boy, time for best OST. Any part of MGS4.
Snake, look out! They're rigged to self-destruct!
Snake, sorry to have kept you all waiting. You ready for this? Sonny gave me the go-ahead.
PS3 titles can only be streamed. You're just renting some PS3 in a remote server that Sony is maintaining.
How about it,
I don't know.
undying man? Care to die too?
PS3 server farm.
Sorry, but I can't die just yet.
Then kill me.
Because I'm telling you, the power of the cell, man.
Snake, this one is mine. You keep those gecko at bay. Otacon.
scout too, are you not? Then, let us duel with blades.
They need to make like a PS5 Pro with all the chips physically on the board. You can play anything. I'd buy that shit for, I don't know, $800 or something. Kind of like what they used to do with the first few backward compatible PS3s that actually had PS2 chips on them. Alright, let's do this with best soundtrack. But also, pay attention to how Raiden essentially wins the fight within the first 5 seconds, but he decides not to finish it. He just hesitates. Alright.
They blow up and they take us with them. You've got to keep them back. I'm sending you data on where to aim.
Oh shit.
Put a bullet through their brains.
That aim.
Snake, lights on that crouched gecko are blinking. When they stop blinking, it'll glow. Don't let that happen. Here they come again! Hang in there, Snake! Don't give up!
This is the way Kojima envisioned this fight, I'm sure.
They're coming from above! Snake, be careful!
Otacon will not shut the fuck up. He's supposed to be busy repairing Rex right now. Oh.